Hmm?
Who's coming over today?
I don't know.
Does everyone have war?
What's that? What do you want for lunch, honey?
Nuggets.
Nuggets?
You always know that.
All right.
This floor's nice and cold.
What?
This floor's nice and cold.
It is nice and cold. No, hold on, we gotta let Murphy outside. Let's let Murphy outside, then we'll make your nuggets.
I don't think that.
Huh? Yeah.
How I wonder what you are.
We'll wait about 10 more minutes, 15 more minutes, okay? And then we'll cook lunch because it's kind of early.
Why is it so old?
Yeah. You gonna watch your,
It's Eddie. That's right, Cookie Monster. So let's try inside this building here and see what we can find. Let's turn it around so we can get a good look at it. Me don't see anything. I'll bet that sneaky number is hiding in the refrigerator. Ooh, let's check it out. Take a look at that. 8 cups of yogurt. Ooh, that must be where it is. But we're gonna need our special Cookie Monster friend to find it. Let's see. Ah, there it is. All right, we found the number 8. Now let's see if we can find the next number. Number 9. All right, let's look around. Number 9, where are you? Hey, I see it. Number 9, why do you hide? I see you in there, hiding inside. So come on out. Yay, we got it. These two numbers, 8 and 9. Cookie Puzzle would look real fine. There are 8 tassels for the number 8. And there are 9 chickens for the number 9. Alright, 2 more slimes for the mixer. Let's add the green slime first. And now for the pink. Cookie Monster, we still need to find the number 10. And we've looked everywhere, and we still can't find it. Can you kids at home help us find the number 10? Yeah, please help us find it. Just let us know if you see anything. Do you see it? Oh wow, you found it. It's right up there on top of the building. Great job, guys. Cookie Monster, would you like to do the honors? Oh yeah, me love to. All right, we got our last number. Now let's add it to the cookie puzzle and see if you can get your cookies back. Oh yeah, we can't wait for your cookies. And finally, there's 10 cookies for the number 10. All right, we got our last line to add to the mixing bowl. All right, Cookie, here comes the last one. Wow, it sure does look great, but now we gotta mix it. Ooh, we can do it. Yay, we did it. Great work, Cookie Monster. You got it nice and mixed, but we're missing one more ingredient. Ooh, what are we missing? Magic glitter. Ooh, magic glitter. Me love magic glitter. Let's just raise the mixer and add our first color. And it's gonna be red. Let's just sprinkle it on. Alright, that looks great. Now onto our next color. Orange. Look at that. It's already starting to look like a rainbow. And here's our next color. Yellow. Wow, these magic cookies are gonna taste super tasty. Alright, now for our next color. Green. This glitter looks really cool. It looks like a bunch of tiny circles. Alright, that's enough green. Now for blue. Your favorite color, Cookie Monster. Oh yeah, me love blue. Here comes purple, and our rainbow is looking really great. After this one, we're gonna add one last color. Pink. Alright, let's
Daddy, you're gonna add pink.
You like pink.
done.
You
Wow.
like pink, don't you?
Doesn't our magic cookie mix look amazing? I think it looks really neat. Let's put it in the oven and start cooking. Let's open it up. Put the bowl inside. And then we'll close the door and start the oven. Mmm, smells so good. Yay, meat cookies are done. Alright, Cookie Monster, let's see how they look. Ooh, yummy. They look great.
Come on, Paigey, help your daddy. We gotta bring the cushions inside. It's getting ready to rain.
Cookies? Yeah, me really hungry.
Oh, I hope you're gonna make before it rains. I'll just get them in fast.
Okay.
I'll get them.
Alright, I'm gonna put. Okay. Okay. Is that it? Okay. So that's these. Now I'm trying to get the other ones. So that's these.
What do you have to get now? What do you have to get now? I can do it. These are heavy.
Good girl.
Get them all inside.
Good job, Paige. Good job.
I can do this. And not hurt. Don't forget this big rainy. Don't forget him.
Oh, he's wet.
Whoa. How did this one get so heavy? Yeah. He's wet.
Yeah. Okay, come on in.
We did it! We got it in
We're
time.
gonna go in the garage.
Can I put it in the garage?
Send it, baby. It's really wet. Try this on. Okay, Paige?
Why would that towel leak?
Is there anything else on the floor? Yeah.
Asha, cha-cha, cha-cha, cha-cha-cha-cha-cha, cha-cha, cha-cha, cha-cha-cha-cha.
You alright, Paige?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, kids, for helping me find the numbers. Bye. Oh, wow. A
Alright, so I'm gonna start. I'll make you lunch in about 15 minutes, okay?
Let's find out. Why, crack, cracking it open. Wow, there were 6 small eggs inside the big egg. How about we use the eggs to make a birthday cake? Let's start with the first egg. It's the color pink. Let's crack it open.
are you watching?
Guests to enjoy. First, we'll need a few things in our cabinet. Let's start by grabbing our cutting board and knife so we can make a fruit bowl. Now, before we get started, it's always important to wash the fruit first. There, that should be enough.
I
Now that our sink is
smell
full, we can add our first bunch of
Nuggets, here you
We
go.
want to make sure to spread them really well.
These are your nuggets.
So that they're nice and
I
clean.
smell them.
Let me know if you want anything else for lunch.
That we're gonna use
Okay?
is bright red apple. We need to cut it into fourths, which means 4 pieces that are the same size.
All right. All right, good afternoon, everybody. Meteorologist Chris Sowers here alongside meteorologist Paigey Sowers, right, Paige?
With nuggets.
Yeah, with your chicken nuggets. All right, we're looking live at the radar. This is coming out of the, this is Fort Dix. This is the
Dino nuggets.
Dino Nuggets. That's right. This is the Fort Dix radar site. We already have a couple pretty good downpours pushing through parts of the area now, producing really good rain here, rainfall rates. So, you know, travelers, this is definitely going to slow you guys down, especially on Route 40. You're crossing over, let's say, the Delaware Memorial Bridge, and let's say you decide not to go on to the Turnpike or 95, and you just hook a right and you go on Route 40, you're going to head to Atlantic City. You're going to run into some big, big downpours around Cowtown and the Woodstown area, and then you should start to pull out of it a little bit as we get closer to, like, Pole Tavern out there in Salem County there, eastern Salem County. And then it gets a little bit better closer to Atlantic City. It's moving quickly. But what we're noticing here already is a little bit of training taking place. And what training is, for example, if you focus on Delaware there, Newcastle County, south of Wilmington, pick a spot out south of Wilmington, and you're going to notice those reds, all right, move over the same area twice. All right, that's training. When the worst part of the storm like that moves over the same area over and over and over again, the worst of the downpours are hitting the same location. And that's when you start getting into the flash flooding problems because, one, the ground's already partially saturated from the drenching downpours we've had over the last week, and two, you're putting all that heavy rain over the same area, you're not giving it a chance to seep into the ground. All right, and so we get a lot of runoff that way. Poor drainage areas, urbanized areas, low-lying areas, smaller creeks, smaller streams are all going to flood first. And you're going to have to be careful out there. Especially, now this is sort of pregame stuff, what's going on right now. It's later after lunchtime, 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Really, the worst of this is focused from 2 to 6. All right, that's when we could start seeing the big, big thunderstorms and severe weather. What I do like is the fact that we've got cloudy skies, and we've had cloudy skies all day. If we can continue to see these clouds, that's really going to limit how strong the afternoon thunderstorms can get. All right, so right now the Storm Prediction Center does have us in a level 2. All right, which is a pretty elevated risk for severe weather. Big winds being the primary threat, 60, 65 miles per hour. We saw that, right? We saw that over the weekend. We saw what 65-mile-an-hour winds can do. They can rearrange your yard furniture really, really quickly, and they do create damage. A lot of uprooted trees, snap trees. We had 70-mile-an-hour winds in some cases, too. Power lines down. There's still folks out there without power. Now, it's not going to be like, it shouldn't be like that today. It's widespread. We should not see 70-mile-an-hour winds, but some areas are definitely going to see 60-mile-an-hour winds, all right? And 60-mile-an-hour winds are really, really strong. So just be prepared later this afternoon. Again, a lot of it's going to be focused from maybe 2 to 6, 2 to 7, somewhere in there. That's the heart of the evening commute. Okay, so it's going to slow things down a little bit. Here's a look at the... Yes, honey.
These nuggets are cold.
Some of them are cold.
I never like them cold. Can you heat them up?
Okay, I'll heat them up. This is the categorical, all right, from the Storm Prediction Center. This is the convective outlook. That darker shade of green... All right, that's a level 1, isolated severe weather. That shade of yellow is a level 2, scattered severe thunderstorms. Or in other words, the coverage is greater in that area, and the storms are going to pack a little more punch in the areas that you see in yellow versus what the dark shade of green. The lighter shade of green, that is just a general thunderstorm threat. No severe weather expected north of Allentown, Poconos, New York City, getting up to Poughkeepsie, the Wilkes-Barre-Scranton area, State College, Williamsport. No severe weather expected that way. There could be some thunderstorms, but the severe weather is mainly focused in the area you see in yellow.
Is everything all right down there?
I'll be right back. I gotta make Paigey her lunch.
And then can you get me my water?
I did bring you your water.
Where?
Where's your water? I thought I brought it.
You didn't.
Well, where is it?
I don't know.
Did I leave it in the car?
Oh, I remember where it is.
Where?
On the couch.
It is on the couch? Okay.
Daddy Pig? No?
Alright, here you go, Paige.
Where is everyone?
Here you go.
What's all this?
Look what we made, Mummy.
Yes, that's such a lot of stuff.
Come inside and watch TV.
Oh, how do I get in?
You just have to pull the hair.
Okay, I'm in.
Alright, after this, you get your muffin.
No, after dinner I get my muffin.
Oh, so you don't get a muffin after lunch? Alright, give that a second to cool down, alright?
Now say the magic words and your dreams will come true.
Abracadabra. Oh,
What are we watching? Peppa Pig?
oh, of course. Please.
Yes! Well done. Oh, there you are. Welcome to your magical cushion then, Mummy. Wow, do you like it?
Oh, it is lovely.
We use everything in the house to make it.
Yes.
Are we watching Peppa Pig, Paige?
Yeah?
Good idea, Daddy Pig.
Swimming!
Peppa and her family are at the swimming pool. Daddy Pig is wearing his swimming costume. Mummy Pig is wearing her swimming costume. Peppa is wearing her swimming costume.
Hurry up, George. Everyone's waiting.
Gotta love some Peppa Pig.
His swimming costume.
Alright, I'm back.
Peppa, George,
Alright, so what I have it here on right now, I've got a 5-panel split. Fork, yeah.
Fork.
All right, on the left, the big picture is obviously the radar. That's the super resolution reflectivity mode. That's the reflectivity mode is the mode that you guys at home are most familiar with. That's the mode that shows you how heavy the rain is falling in any one particular area. Now, to the right, you're going to see multiple things. The top is the super high resolution velocity, upper right. All right, that's how we track rotation. We're not going to have to worry about that. At least we shouldn't have to worry about that today. One down is the correlation coefficient. Now, that's a product. Now, this is dual pole technology here. That is a product that is, you can use it for multiple things. One, you can use it for determining whether or not a tornado is on the ground. Okay, because it'll throw up, obviously when the rain is, well, not literally throw up, Paige. I'm saying this will throw, or put up. How's that? This will put up. What the correlation coefficient is tracking is the direction in which the precipitation is falling. All right, so obviously if there's a tornado, the tornado is throwing up debris, and the debris is coming from the ground up, whereas all the rain is coming from up to the ground. You get what I mean? So that's a good product to determine whether or not a tornado is on the ground, and it's also good to use to determine the rain-snow line, especially in this part of the country when you're often dealing with a mixed line. That ends up being a lot more accurate than the mask that the radars try to superimpose. All right, if you look to the bottom, the very last, the lower right, that's the storm total accumulation. That's how we track how much rain has fallen within the past. It looks like the loop is about almost an hour. All right, so if those numbers start getting high enough, you're going to start seeing green polygons on the left. The reflectivity mode, you're going to start seeing green polygons pop up. Those green polygons, they're going to end up being flash flood warnings. Okay, we don't have any in effect right now, which is good. But if you start seeing green polygons, that's what we're tracking, flash flood warnings. All right, let me get my chicken sandwich.
Everybody, fork, fork.
Who wants a fork? You are so silly. Oh my goodness. Say hi to everybody, Paige. Paige, tell them hi.
Fork.
Not fork. Tell them hi.
Fork. Fork. Who wants a fork? Fork. Watering can is for babies.
You are so silly.
Of the diving boards now.
Sorry, Pepper. Diving
Murphy.
boards are only for grown-ups.
Oh,
Cheer up, you two. You can watch me jump.
silly Daddy. Your tummy is too big.
Nonsense. I won trophies for my diving when I was younger.
That was quite a long time ago, Daddy Pig.
It's lucky I've kept myself so fit and strong. Please hold my glasses, Mummy Pig. You'll get a better view if you watch me from the side.
Please don't splash us with water, Daddy.
Of course I won't splash you, Pepper. I think I need a higher.
Please be careful, Daddy Pig.
Yes, no splashes, Daddy.
You know, another thing that I'm noticing here, Paige, I don't see a lot of lightning strikes, do you? I see a couple, but I don't see too many, which is good, which means that these are just downpours, and so you're probably not getting any big winds out of this.
Who wants a fork? Fork, fork. Who wants a fork?
Stop, Daddy Pig.
No need for my towel. I've got a special way of drying myself.
Daddy Pig has splashed everyone with water.
Yeah, it's good.
Pig.
It's good.
Fork, fork, and a fork.
You know, like I said earlier, if we can keep this cloud cover, here's your water, honey. Right. If we can keep this cloud cover in place, maybe that limits how bad these storms get this afternoon.
I'm a bit hot.
Come drink some water. Have a rest and change.
But Granny, we like running about. It's fun.
It would be more fun if we could all keep cool.
We can play in the paddling pool.
Pepper and George love the paddling pool.
Granny and I do not have a paddling pool, Pepper.
Oh,
But I know a Saturday game that will keep you cool. Come with me. These will do.
Granny Pig has found 2 squeezy bottles in the recycling bin.
Just rinse them out and fill them with water. There. Now you need to put on your swimming costumes. Just a moment. You
All right. You know what I want to see? Is there soccer on today? I actually am enjoying this World Cup. There's the fork.
fork.
All right, so we got 2 areas here. 2 areas of big downpours. One, Bucks County, and then the other one's right there in southern New Jersey. It's coming out of Delaware. But again, and focus on the Delaware. Notice the training. You see how it's trying? You got more trying to build in from the southwest. Downpours moving over the same areas over and over and over again. Thankfully, that process isn't happening in Philadelphia or areas to the north around Ben Salem and Levittown, where it's or Philly Northeast, where it's built up a little bit more. So you work your way farther south. You get into the heart of South Jersey there, away from Cherry Hill. You start getting into Glassboro and farther to the south. It really opens up. A lot of country out there. It's more rural. So that area, that plus the fact that the sandy soil, the makeup of the soil is more sandy in nature, you can hold a lot more rain down there than you can up and down the I-95 corridor. So this is an area, the heavy downpours, and the modeling was showing this. This is an area where we want to see the downpours. We don't want these from Philly north up into the Trenton area, because that's the area that really took it on the chin Monday with all the flash flooding. You saw a video right in Ocean Township of the roof that collapsed at the BJ's because of the weight of the water. There was a lot of big problems. So, that's what we're trying to avoid. Where the rain is falling right now is a good thing, again, because that part of the viewing area can handle more moisture than the heavily populated, urbanized areas, I-95 corridor, and it's an area that really didn't get pummeled as bad as what some of these other locations did Monday.
Love Grandpa Pig's water slide.
That looks fun. May I have a go, Grandpa Pig?
Of course, Granny Pig.
You know what? Let's just flip it over to the satellite real quick. There's a lot of clouds out there. A lot of clouds. All right, and this is good. Again, cloud cover should help to limit how unstable the air mass can get. What we don't want is to suddenly break out into full sunshine. And the good news is, well, it is sunny. It is very sunny when you go west of Lancaster. We don't want that. We definitely don't want that. Those are the dew points. You can see how, you see over the last couple of hours how very, very muggy it has gotten. All right.
Now it's time to turn the water off.
You can't have the hose on all day, Pepper. That would waste water.
And we don't want to waste the water on the ground, do we?
Puddles in the garden. Pepper and George love jumping up and down in muddy puddles. Everyone loves jumping up and down in muddy puddles.
Oh yeah, big storms popping later this afternoon. High-res modeling's still going pretty bonkers on that.
Please change into your swimming costume.
Yes, Miss Rabbit.
Daddy Pig is wearing his swimming costume. Mummy Pig is wearing her swimming costume. Pepper is wearing her swimming costume. And George is wearing...
This is the rapid refresh forecast system. It's supposed to be the heir apparent to the high-resolution 3K NAM. Doesn't have too long of a track record, but the one thing that I have noticed, I think it's been around for a little more than a half year now. It's probably been around like 7-8 months or something like that. I have noticed that it tends to overdo thunderstorms. Well, hopefully that's the case again today, because it's showing some big storms out there by 4, 5, 6 o'clock. There's 7. There's 8. There's 9. Look at that. Woo! People joke around about the Cape May bubble. That thing's about to burst if this is correct. Look at that.
Hello, Mandy. You've got to try this. It's brilliant. What do I do? You wait here until the bucket is full.
This right here is 9 o'clock in the evening.
Can I have a go?
Yes, Mummy. You go next.
What do I do?
You wait here until...
Until what? Although, I suppose that is the point of coming to a water park.
Let's do the water slides.
There's a tiny slide for little children. And a really big ginormous slide for the people who like that kind of thing.
Look at me on the slide.
Very high.
Daddy Pig does not like heights.
George, let's do the tiny slide. Mummy, Daddy, you have to watch us.
Okay, we're watching.
Ready, steady.
Todd's asking if the cloud cover breaks. It might. It might. We'll see. Especially out west.
Sorry, Daddy.
You know, far western counties, it might.
Glasses on the water slide.
Cloud cover's going to hang tough, though,
I look after them.
from Philly east.
Daddy Pig cannot see very well without his glasses.
Remember, here's a look at the satellite right here.
Oh dear. These are the steps to the big, ginormous slide.
Sorry, I have to go through without my glasses.
Daddy's taking a long time to climb up the tiny slide.
Hurry up, Daddy.
These steps are taking forever.
Where is Daddy?
There he is.
Hello, Daddy Pig. I didn't think you liked
You do?
Yeah.
All right. Let's go.
He looks silly.
Hot new deals just dropped. Hurry over to...
Waking enough is it?
I'm glad we got these in time.
Did you do it?
Yeah. Hey, you. It always rains. I'm gonna see if it stops raining.
What's that? You know what? I just remembered you guys can hear everything going on in here. I'm watching March of the Winkies. Do you remember that page, Wizard of Oz? All right, let me shut that.
Dad, I came in because I heard thunder.
You heard thunder? Okay.
So I came in.
Good girl.
That was
All right. How is everybody doing? Rain overspreading the area. Paigey, say hi to everybody.
thunder.
What's that?
Thunder.
You heard thunder outside, didn't you?
Yeah, so that's why I came in.
Yeah, good girl. That's what we want, right? When you hear thunder, when thunder roars, come indoors. All right. So I'm gonna have. So I'm gonna have Paigey. You know what I'm gonna have?
What?
I'm gonna have this radar up all day, so people can just come on and see what's going on the radar. Isn't that a great idea?
Is anyone coming over today?
Is anyone coming over today? I don't know. Should
Can
we?
you ask anyone?
Do you want me to text somebody? You want KK come over?
Can you see if Gabby might want to come over?
Yeah, let me see what Gabby's up to. Let's see.
Here are your glasses, Daddy Pig.
Thank you, Miss Rabbit. That was actually the best fun ever. Maybe it has
Daddy,
Yeah.
when thunder roars, go and snore.
Go and snore. And thunder roars, go and snore. I like that page. I think that sounds good.
Can you tell everybody what I said?
Yeah, I just did. I told him.
Oh, I didn't hear you say it. So what did Gabby say?
I just texted her. She hasn't gotten back yet. Let's play some music, shall we?
Cinderella's castle here in the Magic Kingdom.
I have a better idea, Dad. How about this instead? Dad, how about this instead?
Oh, you want to color?
Yeah. You wanted to. Let's go to B, Dad,
Try
okay?
our team
Okay.
for 7 days, and if you're not impressed, you don't even have to pay us. We will
Got a
help
commercial.
You strategize, ideate, script, film, edit, and distribute across all social media platforms. And the only thing that you
So what did Gabby say?
She hasn't gotten back to me yet.
What?
She hasn't gotten back to me yet.
What?
You go ahead and color.
What?
Alright, bring it over here.
When thunder roars, look
When
outside.
thunder roars, head indoors. Go ahead, pick your color.
And thunder snores.
Go ahead.
You first.
I'm gonna do this color right here.
What did Gabby say?
Haven't got back to me yet.
Nice color for me.
Can you turn the volume off on this?
Why?
Because I want to hear my music.
No. My song's good. When thunder roars, going snore. What do you think of the new grass?
Looks good.
Ah,
I like it.
let's make the bushes.
Look at this heavy rain here, Paige. Salem County, in between Harrisonville and Pennsville, right on the river there. It's already over 2 inches. Salem, about 1.5 inches. Let's go up to Pennsgrove. Used to wrestle both of these schools. Gonna go down to Cumberland County. Fairfield Township. This is getting close to, there it is, Gandy's Beach and Money Island and Fortescue. This is how you get down there, right here. Big, big downpours. A lot of marsh out here, though. There's not much going. There used to be a community called Seabreeze over here. That's gone. They designated it a, I guess it's just protective lands now. The state came in. It's all about the horseshoe crab down here. There's Gandy's Beach. There's Fortescue. Really nice bay communities here. Nice little fishing villages. Beautiful beachfront property on some of these, too. It's like a hidden gem in New Jersey. If you guys ever have a chance, you're just looking for something to do. Head on down, put it in your... What? A hidden gem in New Jersey. Ever looking for something to do, go ahead and put it in your Waze app or, you know, whatever you use, Google Maps, and just take a trip down to Gandy's Beach or Fortescue. You won't be sorry. It's, if you like that whole just peaceful country feel, a lot of land, marsh, the Delaware Bay, reeds, you know, Back Bay waters, you can go crabbing, fishing. It's just nice down here. She hasn't gotten back to me yet, Paige. Fairfield Township, there's Millville. Obviously, Millville and Vineland are more heavily populated areas. Big downpours right over 55 there, north of Port Elizabeth. There's 47 Delsey Drive. Getting out to Buna, Richland, Minnetonka, Newfield. This is pretty country out here, too. There it is, Mill May and Dorothy. You want to talk about being in the middle of nowhere? Welcome to Mill May. Dorothy, too. All right, a little more populated here. Cowtown, Woodstown. Here's Mulliga Hill. Obviously, that's been very populated over the last 25 years. They keep building out there. There's Washington Township. Football state champs this year. It was nice to see. I believe it was the school's first ever state championship in football. There's Glassboro. It's a school I went to. Big downpours right over Pittman right now. Raining pretty good in Glassboro, too. North up into Deptford, you're getting ready to get some rain. Paulsboro. Mickleton.
What do you think? It's all finished.
Oh, I love it. It looks so good. All right, do C. Do the letter C.
Yes, Daddy, I will.
Okay. Well, the radar's starting to fill in nicely out here, north and west. All right, Paigey, we got to find a new song. That was called Children by Robert Miles.
Hey, Dad, what do you
Yes.
think of the whale we mouse? What do you think of the whale we mouse?
Oh, I like it. I like it. Let's try and find some more music.
That mouse is called the whale we mouse. The cat is called the butterfly cat.
Let's try this one.
What did Daddy say?
Let's see what this channel brings me.
To publish your book,
Uh-oh, we got a commercial. Let's get rid of this commercial.
if you've written a book and you're thinking about publishing it, you have to watch this video. Hi, I'm Sarah from Spot.
Man, this is 80s music.
Cat's coming along good.
Oh, I like it.
Cat's coming along really good.
This is the area right here. This should start filling in the next couple of hours. And then that'll drop this way.
What do you think of the cat?
Oh, it's so pretty. Good job, Paige. Let's go back over to the rainfall.
The force is in good. The force is really good.
closing in on 2¼ inches here southwest of Woodstown.
Dad, you get the floor.
Oh, that's so pretty, Paige. You did good job.
It's a good color for the floor.
Yes, I like it. Good job, Paige.
Sky's gonna look good.
Yeah, it keeps on.
Sky's coming along good.
North of Buckingham, got a nice little bullseye here east of Fountainville. Right there on 202, about 1 to 2 inches. North of Furlong, there's Chalfont. So we're east of the northeast extension here, which is right there. There's the northeast extension. Go ahead, keep coloring that. It looks good.
What do you think of the cat? So, what do you think?
I think it looks so good.
So what did Gabby say?
She hasn't gotten back to me yet.
When's she getting back to you?
She will in a minute.
Yes.
Let's
So
see.
When your phone rings, does that mean she got back to you?
Good morning. Standing in sort of sun god robes on a pyramid with 1,000 naked women screaming and
Let's see what Jensen meant. Let's see what Jensen meant. Let's see what
Oh, this would be a good song. How about this one, Paige?
this one.
This is from...
How about some good music, like Christmas music?
You want to hear Christmas music?
Yeah.
You know it's only July, right? Well, I guess we could do Christmas in July, huh? How about we play some Journey real quick?
No, Jingle Bells. Jingle Bells.
All right, we'll play Jingle Bells after this, okay?
Yeah, Jingle Bells.
You
Jingle
crazy.
bells, Batman smells, Robin ran away. Batmobile, just the wheel, you
Joker ran away. Oh, there was a lightning strike. Did you see that?
Yeah. Johnny can hurt people.
Yeah, it's starting to thunder and lightning now.
I'm not sure Gabby can walk over.
We'll go pick her up.
Yeah, actually says she can't walk over.
So we're starting to get some lightning strikes in Washington Township, Glassboro, Pittman, Pine Hill, Clementon.
So what did Gabby say?
She did not get back to me yet, see? Oh, she did. Oh, she said she can't today.
Who can?
Let's text KK.
Yeah. So what?
Alright, I just texted her. She'll get back.
Is KK gonna?
Boy, there's some big downpours.
KK can't walk
Right over 295. The New Jersey Turnpike from exit 2 south. Right over the Commodore Barry Bridge. And then north to the airport. No KK today either.
Why can't KK come?
KK's running errands today.
How about Aunt Lola? How about Aunt Lola or Dawson?
Alright, I'll text them.
Can you try and Lola for some she says no? Can you try and see if Dawson will come?
Okay.
I hope Dawson and Lola. I hope Dawson says yes.
KK says hi.
Why she said hi?
She said hi.
Why? How about Jingle Bells now?
You want Jingle Bells now, huh?
Yeah, Jingle Bells. Ha!
You really want to play Christmas music, huh?
Yes. No, Easter music.
What is Easter music?
You think that's Easter?
Now let's see. This is up next. I don't know what this is, but this was up on the list next. This is also 80s. It's got a little upbeat to it. Got a lot of 80s on here. I don't think this is Easter music. Stop. Alright, so this right here, this is the stuff that we're going to have to watch down the road. See it popping here? This is what the modeling was showing could be the big wind producers right here. This is in the infant stages of development right now. Now remember, at this point, alright, the dew points,
So what did Aunt Lola say?
she hasn't got back to me yet.
When is she?
Here's the dew points.
When's she gonna get back to you?
See them building? More moisture. Remember, humidity creates instability. The higher these numbers get, the better the chance of seeing some pretty rough stuff later. That and a little bit of sunshine will do it too. You can see these numbers climbing though. What are our temperatures doing? No big heat out there, which is good.
What did she say? I said, what did she say? What did it want to say? What did it want to say?
She didn't get back to me yet. Oh, they're getting ready to go on vacation. They can't come over either.
Why?
They're prepping for vacation.
They're going for vacation?
Yeah.
When? When are they coming back from vacation?
I don't know. I think they're going to Ocean City.
Who can come over?
I don't think anyone can come over today, Paige.
Jackie, one hold my tablet.
Sick of paying for hours you aren't even sure you're.
Oh, more old school 80s. Hey, G! try this one. Let's try. Come on down here. Paigey! Almost. I don't know. Everybody's busy. Man, going down memory lane here with the 80s, right? All right, so look, I'm going to keep this running all day. Again, when you start seeing, you're going to start seeing green polygons. that's a flash flood warning. If you see a yellow polygon pop up, that's a severe thunderstorm warning. And if you see a red polygon pop up, that's a tornado warning. I'm not expecting tornadoes here, but I'm definitely expecting flash flood warnings, and there's a good possibility that we're going to run into severe thunderstorm warnings over the next couple of hours too. This is what I really want you to focus on out here. It's just now, it's in its infant stages, if you will. It's just now getting its act together. These right here will be the big thunderstorms that have the ability to produce those 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's all going to drift southeast, 25, 30 miles per hour. So these are the heavy rainmakers right now, and then we'll have to wait and see how organized this stuff out here gets. All right? I'm going to go play with my Pagey. I'll see you in a little bit. got your cookies, right? Come on, Murph. Well, here come all the warnings. Alright, that's going to wind up being a severe thunderstorm watch. Alright, let's see what we got going on here. Alright, you got to sit down? Come on, honey. Yeah, that's going to be a severe thunderstorm watch. That outline area. Watch probability 80%. Yep, here we go. It's showtime.
Level 1 is the green, meaning isolated. Level 2 is the yellow, meaning more scattered. Or in other words, you're going to see a lot.
Can you fill this up?
Can we fill that up?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry. A little wet, huh? Alright, let me try to if I remember how to stream this. Kind of lighten. Look at all that rain that has fallen. Alright, looks like they just issued another flash flood warning. Alright, this one is a considerable tag. Doppler radar indicates thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between a half inch and an inch has already fallen. The expected rain rate is 1 to 3 inches an hour. Additional rainfall rates of 1 to 3 inches are possible in the warned area. Alright, that is for Philadelphia, Camden, Gloucester City, Cherry Hill, Deptford, Voorhees, Lindenwold, Belmar, Yeadon, Woodbury, Palmyra, and Fulcroft. It includes Interstate 295 in New Jersey between mile markers 21 and 35, the New Jersey Turnpike near exit 3, Interstate 76 in Pennsylvania, the Schuylkill between mile markers 344 and 351, and Interstate 95 in Pennsylvania between mile markers 11 and 26. All right, turn around, don't drown. When encountering floodwaters, most flood deaths occur in vehicles. All right, well, we all know that. Let's see what the radar... All right, these might be running a little heavy. Although maybe not. It's been raining for a while in these areas here. And it's still raining. It just keeps raining. See, and that's the whole training thing. All right, see that? See, it just comes right red over red over red over red. That's what's meant by training.
All right, Paigey. Daddy's going to start talking here in a minute, okay? So you keep watching, okay?
Okay.
All right. Good, buddy. It's okay.
Oh my! I like it. Wow, that's amazing.
Gotta fix my hat.
You're so funny.
Great job. So cool. Everything's perfect.
Hello, I'm hungry.
Me too. I'm starving.
Do you have something to eat? Yum yum.
Of course, I'll make it food. Cake for Sticker Man. Cake is ready. Your cake, bon appetit. Yummy.
I see you, bud. All right, good afternoon, everybody. Meteorologist Chris Sowers here. Alongside my little Paigey girl. How are you, Paige? You doing okay, Paige? All right, well, we got some big thunderstorms starting to flare up. We got a couple flash flood warnings. A mesoscale discussion was just issued. There's the likelihood that they're going to issue a severe thunderstorm watch for parts of the area, probably the southern areas. And so we're in that time now where things are going to start getting pretty hectic here. If you remember back from yesterday and the day before, we were really focused on the evening commute as the time frame, or the window where it could get pretty dicey, pretty hectic. It looks like that things have started off a little early here. It's only 2:20 in the afternoon, and we already have some big storms out there. But let's say from now through about 6, that's going to be the window here where just you get a lot of explosive development. Not just here. Now, it's not just the Philadelphia area. So we're going to have to see exactly, like you see the stuff out here. See it developing? This is what we're watching right here. That out there towards Lancaster and Reading, that is what's going to push east over the next, let's say 3-4 hours, okay? And that right there is what's going to end up probably creating some big problems here. And the main reason why is because we've already picked up a ton of rain. All right, we got hammered Monday. This little cell right here, actually it's a pretty big cell over the Philadelphia area. That has produced tremendous amounts of rain through western Gloucester County and western Salem County into portions of Newcastle County. It's been training, right? That's what we were afraid of, the training part of this thing, where storms are running over the same areas over and over again. Because there's so much moisture in the air right now, the dew points are very high. You have very high PWATs, basically have a lot of moisture in the air, all right? And so when these storms develop, they draw into that moisture, and it's like wringing out a sponge. You oftentimes hear me use that analogy, but that's exactly what it's like. It's like wringing out a sponge. You're taking all that moisture in the atmosphere, and boom, you're just dropping it down to the surface. And again, if these storms are moving over the same areas over and over again, then it's going to be the same areas getting walloped over and over again. All that rain falling in a short period of time, the ground can't seep it in, the drains can't keep up, and so you get problems, all right, with flash flooding. So the National Weather Service isn't going to be taking any chances today. They already know how bad some of the storms were over the weekend. They already know how bad the flash flooding was on Monday. I mean, you saw the video of the roof collapse, right? Out there in Ocean Township there. That was scary stuff. How nobody lost their life with that is beyond me. So here's the mesoscale discussion. Now, this is up through, it includes Baltimore and D.C. There was already a severe thunderstorm warning issued here out by Frederick. Look at all the cloud-to-ground lightning strikes out that way. All right, so this is where we're seeing winds up to 60 miles per hour. Notice the outline here. It is likely going to run. Knowing what the National Weather Service usually does, they'll probably, even though it does take up parts of Cumberland and Salem counties, they will probably cut the watch box off once you get to the Delaware Bay. All right, so I would expect basically I would expect this right here when the watch comes out. At the very least, I would expect right there. All right, this is where your watch is probably going to end up being. All right, from this line, whoop, from that line south. All right, this is your watch right here. Okay, that's probably what's going to end up happening. All right, I mean, maybe depending on how big these get right here, you know, they may expand this watch north and kind of run it like this. But the outlined area, I would think they would probably cut it off right there along the Delaware River and the Delaware Bay. All right, so that's what's going on here. It's another quick look at the mesoscale discussion that was issued by the National Weather Service. All right, it's an 80% chance now that they're going to run that. Winds up to 60 miles per hour. So here's the good news. All right, if you remember how severe some of those thunderstorms were back over the weekend, we had winds popping 70 miles per hour in some of those storms. And actually, there was an extensive damage tag with some of the thunderstorms up there near New York City through Bergen County and through Sussex County. There was a line of thunderstorms that actually produced 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts. We had extensive damage and power outages with that. And areas that saw the 70-mile-an-hour straight-line winds over the weekend saw the most damage. A lot of trees down. I mean, the list from the Storm Prediction Center of reported wind damage in the Philadelphia area, then surrounding suburbs, it just kept going. There were so many reports of winds up to 60 miles per hour, tree branches down, extended power outages, power poles snapped, trees uprooted. There was even some structural damage with shingles being blown off and some of the outhouses, things like that. I mean, it was just, you don't see a 70 to 80 mile an hour wind gust very often. And so, you know, when you do finally see it, it takes a lot of people by surprise. The trees don't just sway, they bend, all right? And sometimes they snap, all right? And then, you know, again, you're taking everything structural, like things like back patio awnings, you know, on back patios and regular sheds, you know, things like that. I mean, they don't do well with 70 to 80 mile an hour wind gusts, okay? And so that was some of the stuff that we were seeing over the weekend. I don't think we'll see... I like what they're doing here. I up to 60 miles per hour. I think that's good. I do not think, you know, whereas I had a feeling they were going to up the ante a little bit over the weekend, I don't feel the same way about this. I think this is mainly, let's say, I think from this point, all right, the circle area, and up and through here too, all right, I think this is mainly a flash flood event for these folks here. Now, anywhere, let's say anywhere south of this line, this is where I think you're going to run into some big thunderstorms, and then, of course, where the watch is right there. Now, let's take a quick, let's get rid of that line there, too. All right, now let's zoom on in. Paigey, how you doing over there, girl? You doing all right, honey? How you doing? You okay? All right, so in our neck of the woods, all right, we've had a couple areas that have been hit pretty good. So what I want to do here is I want to flip it over. This is, now I've got it in 5-panel mode, and what you're looking at is 5 of the, there's a lot of, what you're looking at here is dual pole technology. I'm sure you guys have all heard of that by now. All right, this was an upgrade that the National Weather Service had, I want to say around 2010, something like that. There's been a lot of upgrades with the National Weather Service Doppler radar over the last 20, 25 years, which is part of the reason why, and this is why, you know, not to get off track here, but this is why I don't like the whole, well, we're seeing more warnings and stuff now than we did, you know, 20, 30 years ago. Well, of course we are, because the radar is so much more technologically advanced today than it was back then. We can see things literally happening in real time that we could, I mean, think about this. Doppler radar back in the 90s couldn't even see winds. All it could see was rain. So the only way the National Weather Service was ever even able to suggest a tornado was going on, they would either have to have eyes on it, right? Eyes on the ground watching it, or they would look for a hook, That was the only way back in the 90s and 80s, and that was the only way that the National Weather Service really could ever even see if there was a tornado. Think about it now. Now we can see wind gusts. Now we can see hail cores. So now we can pop warnings with fairly good confidence that there's a tornado or at the very least a funnel cloud. You couldn't do that 20-something years ago. You know what I mean? So, I mean, the technology that we're seeing now with this radar, it's life-saving, quite honestly, because the Weather Service, with this technology, you are able to give viewers at home lead time. Whereas lead time was pretty much non-existent back in the 90s. Now, I mean, we can pop warnings 15 minutes in advance, 20 minutes in advance. And, you know, you're allowing the folks to get to shelter. All right, so what I've done here is this is a 5-panel. These are 5 of the most popular...
Hungry.
You're hungry? What do you want? Are you out of your animal crackers? All right, hold on. 5 of the most popular products on Doppler radar. All right, and I'm going to go through every one of them here in a second. Let me get her some more animal crackers real quick. You are going to turn, you know, Paige, you are going to turn into an animal cracker. You know that? Yes, you are.
I don't eat them all the time.
All right, just a little bit. Is this enough? Is this enough right here?
Uh-huh.
All right, how about a couple more? All right, right there. Okay. Now that should get you through. If you're still hungry, let me know, and we can get you something else. Okay, what the heck was I just talking about? Oh, the dual pole technology. Okay, so what you're looking at here, let me set it in motion for you. All right, the bigger one. All right, this one on the left here that shows all the pretty colors. All this is, you can see it in the upper right-hand corner. It says Super Res Reflectivity. All right, reflectivity mode, all this ever shows you is how heavy the precipitation is coming down. That's it. That is it. Now, we can identify hook echoes. There's the watch. Like clockwork, there's the watch. All right, so Storm Prediction Center has now relayed the message to the National Weather Service, and the National Weather Service has gone ahead and issued a severe thunderstorm watch. This is up until 7:30 this evening. The tornado threat is none. All right, there's no, in other words, there's no, you can see what's going on here. There's no, we're not looking at a situation in the atmosphere where the winds are going to rotate. Okay, this is all going to be straight line wind. All right, and this really spells it out pretty nicely. The threat for 75+ mile per hour winds is very, very low. It's only sitting at 20%. Hail is pretty much non-existent with this, and the tornado threat is non-existent with this. We're focused on strong straight line winds. All right, the counties involved here, Camden, Gloucester, Salem, Cumberland, Atlantic, and Cape May in southern New Jersey, the entire state of Delaware, and a large part of the state of Maryland. Okay, that's the severe thunderstorm watch. Again, it is up until 7:30 this evening. So what we're watching is this out here. This is the area that's going to get, let me get the telestrator. This is the area right here that's really going to start firing up. Okay, over the next couple of hours, the SPC had issued actually a mesoscale discussion on this. And actually, look at this. Boy, this is going to get fun, right? What do we got issued now? This is a special weather statement. Special weather statement for winds up to 50 miles per hour. Now, the National Weather Service does these to warn people that these thunderstorms are strong. They haven't quite reached severe criteria, but they are strong. We also have a flood watch, or a flash flood warning up out here. All right, and the flash flood warning, Doppler radar has indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Up to 2 inches of rain has already fallen, with additional rainfall amounts up to 2 inches possible. Now, this is for northeast Adams County in south central Pennsylvania and northern Lancaster County in south central Pennsylvania. This flash flood warning is in effect until 4:15. All right, so this is an area. If you're anybody that has, and you know, this is actually a great time to bring this up. I know I haven't gotten to the dual pole stuff yet, but I'll get to it. This is a great time. It's a great reminder. Anybody that is in a flash flood warning, okay, basically what you need to do, if you're in an area that typically floods during a heavy rain event, a low-lying area, areas of poor drainage, a highly urbanized area, if you're in any kind of a smaller creek or stream, you know, lower grounds here, if you're in an area that typically floods during heavy rain, you need to move to higher ground. That's why the flash flood warning is issued. Remember the name, flash, all right? What that is basically telling you is it happens so quickly that you don't have a lot of time to react, okay? So in a flash flood situation, poor drainage areas, especially, like I'll give you an example on Route 130. There's plenty of, in southern New Jersey there, when you're getting past Haddonfield, all right, and you're heading up, you pass Westmont, and you're heading up towards maybe the Cherry Hill Mall, okay? There's going to be a lot of underpasses there that flood tremendously because the drainage systems just can't keep up with heavy rain. That's a poor drainage area, okay? So that's what I mean by that. So those are the locations in flash flood warnings that you got to stay away from because it just happens so quickly. Here's the line of thunderstorms. Winds are up to 50 miles per hour with this line right here. Okay, and again, this is impacting northern portions of Lancaster County. It is not warned at the moment, but we're getting to the point where it's awful doggone close. All right, now, you go a little bit farther to the east. This right here is just a cluster of drenching downpours with some thunder in it, too, and some cloud-to-ground lightning strikes. I know we had a few flashes here. It scared the poor dog. But what we've seen here is a lot of rain, and that's why the National Weather Service has issued the flash flood warnings here. All right, so let's take a look at this one. This flash flood warning, it does include western portions of Gloucester, Camden, and Gloucester County and Salem County, as well as Camden County and Newcastle County in Delaware. All right, now what they're saying here with this one is emergency management has reported thunderstorms producing rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 2.5 inches of rain has already fallen, and I can tell you right now, the Doppler radar estimates are way over that, okay? So I think that, I think it's considerably more in some areas than 1 to 2.5 inches. I think it's more like maybe, well, I guess they're taking a broad area here, but I've seen some Doppler radar estimates to 4 inches out that way already. So the expected rainfall rate is between 1 and 2 inches an hour. That's another issue here that we're dealing with. The amount of rain that is falling in such a short period of time, drains can't keep up with that either, okay? So it's not just how much rain is falling, it's how much rain is falling in a short period of time, the rate. All right, additional rainfall amounts between 1/2 inch and 1.5 inches. Again, this is emergency management reported. Flash flooding is caused by these thunderstorms. Some of the locations right now the impacts are smaller creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, underpasses, as well as other drainage and low-lying areas, okay? Some of the locations that are in the flash flood warning up and down the I-95 corridor, and again, this one is in effect until 5:45, Philadelphia, Wilmington, Newark, Chester, Deptford, West Deptford, Pennsville, Belmar, Woodbury, Carneys Point, and Fulcroft. Okay, so that's this one right here. All right, let's go over to the dual pole real quick. That's a quick generalization of what's going on right now. Let's go over to the dual pole. All right, so the first box, actually, we're going to go bottom to top with this because flash flooding is the primary threat right now. So what I've done here is I've clicked it over to, this is the storm total accumulation coming out of the Fort Dix radar site. All right, obviously the brighter colors here represent where some of the heaviest rain is falling. So now sometimes this tends to run a little heavy, but look, it shows 4 inches, 3 inches. Many of these, I mean, they've got, the National Weather Service just came out and said 1.5 to 2.5. I can tell you right now it's more than that. All right. Now, I don't know, like, look at this, 4.5 here, all right, 4.8. Maybe that's a little maybe that's exaggerated a little bit because sometimes what happens is if the raindrops are really, what?
Why don't you have an animal cracker off the floor?
Where's the animal cracker?
He ate it.
Okay, try not to drop any more animal crackers, okay? Okay, sometimes.
I think it's because this chair's too far out.
Okay, you want me to tuck you in there?
Yeah.
All right, ready? There you go, honey. Okay, so sometimes what ends up happening here is, there we go, is, if the raindrop, if you got hail, which I don't think there's any hail in this, there's no hail. If you have hail, if you have big fat raindrops, the return back, like, remember, the radar is shooting out a beam. All right, and then that beam, once it hits off something, it goes back towards the radar site. All right, that's how it detects what precipitation is falling. And so obviously, if you have the bigger raindrops, hail reflects better. So when you get bigger raindrops and hail, it bounces back more efficiently, if you will, than a smaller raindrop does. And so sometimes Doppler radar will overestimate it in those situations. So I don't necessarily know if 5 inches is correct or 4.5 is correct, but I can promise you almost everybody in here is close to 3. All right, I believe almost everybody in there is close to 3. You got another bullseye here. Now, this was another, I mean, wow. Wow, is that Somerset County in northern New Jersey? Whew. They are also under a flash flood warning. Let's see what this warning says. It's got a considerable tag, life-threatening situation up here. Law enforcement reported, and they are reporting that heavy rain across the warned area. Flooding has been reported along portions of Route 1 and the New Jersey Turnpike. Between 1 and 3 inches of rain has already fallen. The expected rainfall rate is 2 to 3 inches an hour with additional rates between 1 and 2 inches. That's a lot of rain. And some of the locations here, New Brunswick, Perth Amboy, Somerville, Somerset, Edison. Did an internship at News 12 up there in Edison. East Brunswick, Bridgewater, South Brunswick, Sayreville, New Brunswick, Carteret, Middlesex. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Okay, so this is a pretty serious situation developing up here too. All right, let's go out a little bit. So that's the first product here. Okay. All right, so you got reflectivity. This is total precipitation mode. This right here, this is velocity mode. All right, velocity mode is how we detect whether or not there's rotation. And again, remember, you couldn't do this until Doppler radar came out with dual pole. And the dual pole technology came out, it escapes me. I want to say right around 2010. Was it 2010? Let me see. Let me see when dual pole came out. Hi, baby. All right, dual pole technology was released to National Weather Service office. Yeah, here we go. Dual polarization weather radar was widely deployed for operational use between 2011 and 2013. Prior to that, you could not do this. You could, I mean, we had other ways that you could do it, but you couldn't really see what we could see until that upgrade came. So that was between 2011 and 2013. So yes, of course there's going to be a million more warnings now than there was back then. Of course there's going to be, more confirmed tornadoes now than there was back then, because what we can do here, all right, if I say, okay, Doppler radar is picking up rotation right here, I can actually send reporters there now. And it can become, everybody's got a camera on their phone. You can send the reporters there and they can visually see it and take a video of it. You could not do any of this back in the day. All right, so yes, of course, you're going to have more warnings now. You're going to have more confirmed tornadoes now. Okay, it's just a simple fact of the game. As technology gets better, we're able to do more things with it. We're able to see things now that we couldn't see back then. And so yes, naturally, you're going to get, more of something. All right, so anyway, this is how we detect whether or not there's rotation in a cell. There's clearly nothing going on. All right, here is the correlation coefficient. Now, this can be used for multiple things. All right, this is a tremendous tool here, especially in this part of the country. What the correlation coefficient does is it detects precipitation that's moving in the opposite direction in which the normal flow, if you will, of precipitation is moving. Or in other words, think of it this way. You've got a heavy thunderstorm, right? What's the rain doing? It's all coming from cloud to ground, right? Okay, so what this radar can do is it can detect when something is coming from the opposite direction. Well, what comes from the opposite direction? No precip, right? But debris does, okay? So if there's a tornado on the ground and it's tearing stuff up, it's ripping through communities.
There's a tornado!
No tornado! No tornado. So, right, if there's a tornado and it's ripping through communities,
There's a tornado!
no tornado. I mean, think about the Mulligan Hill tornado. Look at the communities it just devastated. What does it do? It tosses things up in the air. And so Doppler radar can detect it. It can detect the movement of that debris coming from ground up as opposed to the precip coming from cloud down. All right, so you would see these colors here, and then you might get a big bright ball of red or something right here, all right? Let's say just south of Philadelphia if there were a tornado on the ground, because that's where the debris is coming up. Super resolution correlation coefficient also is a very good rain snow line indicator. What these radars do right now is in order to determine who's getting rain, who's getting snow, who's getting a mix, they put on what's called a mask. that mask is based off of observations, okay, and forecast data. But sometimes there's kind of sometimes the mask plays catch up to what is actually going on. The correlation coefficient doesn't. The correlation coefficient is exact. All right, so in other words, let's stop this real quick. Let's say we're tracking, is that Christmas music? Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Okay, so let's say, all right, let's say this is the rain snow line right here, okay? With, do you need more? Okay. All right, so let's say that's rain, all right, and that's snow. Boy, I'm not good drawing with this thing. Okay, so the Doppler radar mask might show the rain-snow line here, with it advancing northward. In reality, the rain-snow line on the correlation coefficient may be this far north already, or it may look something like this, okay? There's a lag behind what the mask does versus what the correlation coefficient does. And that's why a lot of times, at least I know when I was, working at Channel 6, I would show it a lot because it is way more accurate than what the masks provided by, Barron's and National Weather Service and all those radar companies can provide. Correlation coefficient is very, very good at showing where the rain snow line is. All right, so you can use this for multiple reasons, okay? This is the super resolution differential reflectivity. This is kind of, what this product does is it just kind of really hones in on where the worst of it is, okay? And you know what, let me give you guys a good definition here because honestly, I don't know how to word this properly. All right, what is the... Okay, thanks, sweetheart. Let me give me 1 second. Differential reflectivity. Let's go with the clean definition here. So what? All right, here we go. All right, so pretty close. All right, so super resolution differential reflectivity, abbreviated ZDR. It's a dual pole product. All of these are. It's a dual pole weather radar product that measures the difference in returned power between horizontal and vertical radar pulses. Okay, it helps meteorologists determine the size and shape of precipitation like rain, snow, or hail. Okay, all right, that's better. I probably just should have read that. So in other words, here is where you're picking up the big fat raindrops right there. In here, they're smaller. Okay, that's what the ZDR does. Big fat raindrops, smaller. Okay, these are the products that the dual polarization can do. Okay, let's go back over to the reflectivity. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let me get her some more water, okay? Paige. Is that another Christmas song? I love that you're getting me on the Christmassy mood here, Paige. You love your daddy? Because daddy loves you oh so much. Your daddy best friend, you know that? Okay, so those are the main products here. Now, there's several others that the dual polarization upgrade in Doppler radar can provide forecasters, but these are the main ones. So a lot of times I like to use the 5-panel here. Now, there's also this 4-panel. All right, the 4-panel is it's going to show the differential reflectivity, where big fat raindrops are, correlation coefficient, the regular reflectivity, and the velocity. There's dual, all right, this is the dual mode. I do use this a lot too. This is basically just velocity and high resolution reflectivity. All right, so basically all we're looking at here in this mode is on the left, how heavy the rain is. On the right, we're trying to determine whether or not we can find any rotation. All right, and then this would be singular. Okay, So I'll keep it on this for a little bit just because it does give you a bigger picture as to what's going on. Right now, all that we're watching at the moment is the possibility of winds up to 60 and flash flooding. All right. Now, here's the outlook. All right, let's stop it right there. All right, what Christmas song is that, Paigey?
Don't know.
Okay. All right, so what we're looking at here is...
What song is this?
I don't know. What is it, a Christmas song? All right, now what you're looking at here is, this is from the Storm Prediction Center. All right, this is the categorical outlook. We're always talking about severe weather levels 1 through 5. Okay, this is something that the Storm Prediction Center has really honed in on over the last 5 years or so. Now, it's been around for a lot longer than that, but they've really made more of a big deal about it in the short term. All right, and I think it's genius. I think what they do here is great because obviously not all severe weather events are the same. All right, if I'm telling you we're going to get severe weather and 1 or 2 storms are severe versus 20 of them, there's a big difference, right? Well, that's what this does. That's exactly what the outlooks do. It breaks it down levels 1 through 5. All right, level 1 being the coverage is less and the intensity is less. It's the lowest on the scale. The 5 is something you never want to see because that's pretty much Armageddon. That is all hands on deck, all hours of the day. Be prepared to move into shelter, maybe underground or something. That is just, you never want to see a 5. A 5 only happens maybe once or twice in an entire year, right? And it's usually out in Tornado Alley. All right, but what you're looking at here, all right, here's a level 1. Hi, baby. Here is a level 2. This right here is just your general right here. All right, that's just your, I'm not going to spell storm, but just your general thunderstorm threat, okay? So the dark shade of green is a 1, which includes Philly Northeast, Pottstown, Boyertown, Macungie, Emmaus, Allentown, Doylestown, Quakertown, Levittown, a lot of towns out there. Ben Salem, Phoenixville, the extreme northern part of Delco, Lancaster, what's another one in there? Let's say Trenton. There we go. Trenton is in there. Willingboro is in there. Fort Dix is a part of that. Toms River is a part of that. All of Monmouth County. Most of Hunterdon is in that. All of Middlesex and Essex counties are in that too. The northern part of York County, Gettysburg and Chambersburg, out towards the Harrisburg television market. It's all level 1. Right? Level 1 means spotty. Very, very spotty. Severe weather is spotty in that dark shade of green. Now, you go farther to the south in the yellow, and that's where the Storm Prediction Center is saying, okay, you're going to have something a lot more than just spotty. You're going to have scattered thunderstorms all over this area. And the thunderstorms could be a little more intense than what you would see in the dark green shade. All right, so that's the categorical breakdown. Now, they can take it a step further, and they can break it down by hazard. All right, here's the tornado threat. There's nothing, all right, which is good. Here's the hail threat. There's nothing. Here's the wind threat. All right, so what this is telling you, today, Thursday, July 9th, there's no threat of tornadoes. There's no threat of hail. This is all straight line winds. And the strongest winds and the likelihood of seeing this kind of activity would be right here in the area shaded in yellow. All right, that's how Storm Prediction Center does a wonderful job breaking this stuff down. And it's our job as forecasters to relay this information to you. And so hopefully you guys are constantly tuned in to my Facebook page, SourSkywatch.com, because I'm doing this all day, every day. Same thing with my YouTube channel, which, by the way, this radar that you're looking at here, this streams 24/7 on my YouTube channel. All right, so if you ever need a close-up of the radar, you want some kind of idea of whether or not you're getting any kind of warnings, just go right on to my YouTube channel, which is it's youtube.com @ Chris Sowers Weather. Okay? All right, so let's get rid of that. So again, just to kind of reiterate, for those of you that are just now tuning in, let me show you where we stand. All right, we have this mesoscale discussion, all right, that was issued by the National Weather, or the Storm Prediction Center. They popped this probably about a half hour ago, and they said severe potential with a watch likely. They put the probability of the watch at 80%, with winds up to 60 miles per hour. The watch got issued, okay? Local branch National Weather Service offices down here in the D.C. area as well as Mount Holly, that they control the Philadelphia area. They both said, okay, they kind of got together and they said, okay, we're going to put this super big severe thunderstorm watch up. That's the area shaded here in orange. All right, for the watch, they are mainly focused on straight line winds here. All right, there's a 50% chance that any one particular area within this watch could see winds up to 60 miles per hour or higher. The watch is in effect until I think it's 7:30, but let me double check that for you guys. Judging by what the radar looks like now, that I would think 7:30 is the right time because I don't know how much activity there's going to be after that. All right, so there's the severe thunderstorm watch and the watch. Oh, I'm sorry. It's in effect until 10. Where did I get 7:30 from? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. It's in effect until 10. Where the heck was I getting? Where in the world was I getting 7:30? All right. Well, it is in effect until 10, and they are saying the national. Here's what the National Weather. I don't know if I agree with this, but look, I mean, at this point, we're just splitting hairs here, right? I mean, because the 60-mile-per-hour gust is still pretty impressive. But here's what the National Weather Service is saying. So, severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for the District of Columbia, all right, Delaware, central and eastern Maryland, southern New Jersey, northern Virginia, eastern panhandle of West Virginia coastal waters. Okay. This is in effect until this afternoon and evening. It's in effect this afternoon through this evening from 2:30 in the afternoon until 10. Primary threat includes scattered damaging wind gusts potentially up to 70 miles per hour. All right, so they are going to pull the trigger on this, and they are going to say 70-mile-an-hour gusts are possible. If you remember on the 4th of July, all right, the winds that blew through here were 60 to 70-mile-per-hour winds. Do you guys remember that? It was nasty. I know what blew through my neighborhood. I'm just sitting here, I'm on the back patio, and I'm just waiting for these trees to fall down. That's how bad they were bending over, or I was waiting to hear a snap, something. It was scary. That was 60. You okay? You doing okay? That was 60 to 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. All right, thunderstorms will continue to intensify over the watch area and spread towards the coast. This evening, the strongest storms will pose a risk of damaging wind gusts. The severe thunderstorm watch area is approximately along.
Mom walking.
She'll be home at 4. She's going to be home at 4, Paige.
When's 4?
4 is in about 1 hour.
Yay. When's 1 hour? When?
When is 60 minutes? All right, so that is
Right now?
like 60 minutes.
Like what?
Do you know what a minute is?
Like,
Do you know how many minutes are in an hour? How many? There's 60. So you got to wait 60 minutes.
10 minutes.
Put some more, 10 minutes, huh? Put some more Christmas music on. I was actually liking your Christmas music, Paige.
But now it's time for Super Kitties.
Time for Super Kitties? Oh my goodness. You so cray-cray. Oh, I hear it. I hear it. I got this song memorized now. I think Paigey, how many times have I watched Super Kitties with you now? About 100? 200?
No, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds.
So I didn't even know there was a Super Kitties. What were we watching before? Paw Patrol. Right, you loved Paw Patrol. And what was the pig one? Jinx.
Who can't talk?
You can't talk. Okay, now you can talk. So,
You have to say my name so I can talk.
Paigey, you can talk. Okay, so we were watching. So first it was Peppa Pig, actually. Then it was Paw Patrol, and now it's Super Kitties. Have I left anything out, Paige? Is there anything else? Who?
Rachel?
Oh, Miss Rachel. Miss Rachel was another one.
Blippi?
Oh, Blippi. How could I forget Blippi? I forgot about Blippi. I forgot about Blippi. How can I forget Blippi? And you know what's funny is...
What about the Grinch?
Oh, I like the Grinch. The Grinch is funny.
Did you forget the Grinch?
No. What's the one that's funny? Oh, it's Peppa. Boy, Peppa is hysterical. Whoever's writing the episodes, they are very, very creative. Some of the writing is really, really funny. All right, but look, you can see the thunderstorms just flaring up everywhere now west of the I-95 corridor. Okay, and this is exactly what the Storm Prediction Center is suggesting is going to continue to happen over the next couple of hours. All of this out here, all of this, all of that is going to start filling in. Okay? All right, let's go over to the observations. All right, so here's a look at the temperatures. Now, obviously, all of this, okay, has helped to create this. If you did not have all of this, these numbers here would be quite a bit warmer. All right, now obviously the downpours are leading to cooler temperatures too. But here's a funny thing. You can clearly see, the areas that have picked up sun. See this? Look at Lancaster. Look at Lancaster right now. It's 85 degrees, yet 75 in Philly, 76 in Trenton. You go farther down here. Now this is also where this is a problem. All right, the higher these, remember the saying, what's the saying that I love to say? Humidity creates instability. The way we measure the amount of the way we properly measure the amount of moisture that's in the air, it's not relative humidity. Relative humidity is, I got to be honest, guys, it's garbage. I wish none of you would use it, okay? Because it is so unbelievably misleading, it's not even funny. The way that you properly measure the amount of moisture that's in the air, you use the dew points. The dew points are constant. All right, whereas relative humidity fluctuates with the actual temperature of the air. All right, so the dew points, they don't change. All right, and the way that you look at this, in this part of the country, now obviously it's way different in areas that are humid all the time. All right, it's measured a little bit differently. But here in the Philadelphia area, Baltimore, D.C., New York City, the heavily populated I-95 corridor, the way you measure this, all right, once your dew points get under 60, you're in the comfort zone. All right, and then the lower the number gets, the drier the air gets. You start getting dew points in the teens and 20s and single digits. You're getting chapped lips. You're scratching your hands and you're seeing marks left all, because it's so bone dry. All right, so that's how that works. Now, you go above 60, all right? Low to mid 60s is slightly to moderately humid. You start getting into the upper 60s and it becomes pretty uncomfortable. You break 70, and now you're in that tropical category. And then the higher you get into the 70s, the worse and worse and worse it feels. You get higher than 75, and it's just damn right suffocating. I mean, it's awful, awful. And I remember, when we were in Stewart, that was the biggest down there in the West Palm Beach television market. We lived in South Florida for 20 months, and that was the biggest problem down there. It wasn't, the funny thing is the temperatures will get way hotter here, way hotter. We never came anywhere even remotely close to 100 degrees down there when I lived there. You guys hit 100 last year, I think, 2 or 3 times. We've already done it 3 times this year. They've been nowhere near 100 down there. But where South Florida destroys the Philadelphia area is in humidity. All right, the amount of moisture that's in the air, the dew point. Dew points will stay near 80 degrees pretty much for 3 months straight. When I tell you you can't breathe in that stuff, you can't breathe in that stuff. Heat index numbers are between 110 and 120 on a daily basis down there. You don't get cold fronts dropping in to give you a couple days worth of relief. That's too far south this time of year. So you're in that you're in the tropics. South Florida is the tropics. It's the only part of the United States that is actually in the classification of tropical weather. All right, and so, because of that, you get no break until maybe October. Sometimes late September you can get a front, but usually it's the beginning of October when you finally see these cold fronts strong enough to drop all the way down into South Florida. What?
Can you take this dress off?
You want the dress off? I thought you liked your princess dress.
I like it, but I want to take it off because I want to surprise my mom.
You want to surprise your mom? I thought you wanted to wear it to surprise your mom.
No, to surprise it, to show her that I didn't change into any costumes.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Because that thing looks kind of tight. I don't want to ruin it. How do I get it off? Okay, ready here. Take your arm out. Let's get this off.
It isn't tight.
Okay, it's not tight?
No.
Okay, go ahead. Step down. Step out of it. Yay! Don't trip. Good job. Slap me 5. Good, that silly thing. Good job. Alrighty. Oh, now you're breaking my arm. Oh. All right. All right. Let's see. Heat index 110. Yeah. I've got on the chat right now on my YouTube chat. Let's see. I've got Trish saying it's 110 right now in Naples when you factor in the humidity. That's awful. Nobody likes that. I mean, look, for my friends in the Philadelphia area, we just had heat index numbers between 110 and 120 for 3 straight days. And what did you think of that? That was awful, right? Now picture you're in South Florida, you're going to get that for 3 months. 3 months. I mean, you have got to. And I asked a lot of my friends down there how they do it. And almost every one of them had a boat and a shore house. Like our house wasn't right on the water. It was close. But a lot of my friends either had that I had down there, they either had a boat or they had a house that was like right on the canal or right on the ocean front or right on like the river. Okay, let me finish this, sweetheart, okay? Put on your Christmas music. I want to hear your Christmas music.
Super Kitty.
No, Christmas music.
Super Kitty.
All right,
Super
fine.
Kitty. Super Kitty.
All right, so Trish says she's from Wilmington, Delaware, visiting until the end of July. All right, Trish, tell me, what do you think of it right now down there? Because that does not sound... And here's the funny thing is I came up here. When we first came up here, I said to Lori, and Lori agreed with me.
Christmas one.
Okay, thank you. That this summer is going to be a cakewalk for us because of what we're so used to down there. Well, look, 103 is still 103. It felt awful, right? So, all right. Also, notice here's something else I want you guys to notice. See how I've got the METARs on? All right, these are reports coming into the National Weather Service. They have reporting stations here. So notice the arrow, the direction here. All right, see how it's going like this? That's a southerly wind. All right, so you've got southerly winds pushing the humidity and the dew points through the roof. Okay, humidity leads to instability. This is a very soupy tropical air mass in place right now. Very, very soupy. If you can break out in any kind of sunshine, all right, here's the latest satellite. It does look like, if you look closely, hold on, let me erase that. If you look closely, all right, it does look like the skies are trying to brighten up down here. All right, see this? See that right there? That's not a deep overcast. This is a deep overcast. The sun ain't peeking through that, but the sun is definitely peeking through that. All right, so if you can get the sun to break out here, then you're going to, with the dew points as high as they are, and look at the temperatures here, you can clearly see who's getting the sun. 88 in Dover, all right, 87 here, 86 in Georgetown. Millville's now up to 84. You got sun in and out of the clouds there. Cape May, 84. You can clearly see the areas that are breaking out into the sunshine, all right? Once that sun comes out, it's going to further destabilize the atmosphere, all righty? And so what that means is, and that's part of the reason why the watch is where it is, because that's the area that's going to have the best chance of running into some big, big, big thunderstorms. You know what I want to do? I want to go back over to the observations real quick. Here's the temps. Here's the dew point. Oh, gosh, it goes all the way up to New York City now, the mid-70s. Here's the temp and the wind. Wind direction is due south. There's your wind. Here's your wind gust. Yeah, the winds are gusty down at the shore, too. I wish I had my camera set up. They're in the works. All right, here's your heat index. Look, oh, perfect. This is a perfect example.
Is that lava?
Is that what?
Is that orange stuff lava?
No, it's not lava.
What is
It's temperatures. Look at the heat index in Dover.
It's lava.
Look at the heat index in Philly. Who do you think's got the better chance of seeing severe weather today? Yep, it's going to be down here. You can clearly see the outline in where the sun has started to break out. Okay, right here. South of that line, that's why the watch is where it is. This area here, you have the best chance of running into severe weather. That is a big, big difference from north to south, from Philly to Dover. That's more than 20 degrees. All right. All right. Again, there's the outlook. It's all wind. It's all wind related today. Let's go over the modeling. Let's see what the modeling is doing. So this is... All right. What I want to do here is I'm going to set this in motion for you. This is... What happened? Are you okay?
Yes.
Okay. This is around 5 o'clock this afternoon. All right, it's 3 o'clock now. This is what the modeling is suggesting that the radar is going to look like. All right, look at the big thunderstorms down here. Huge. You see the colors? All right, look at the scale right here. See this? All right, to the right, upper right. You see the scale? These are big returns. When you start getting returns like that, there's a really good chance that you're running into severe weather. Okay, you got another cell here that's showing the same thing, west of Philly. It's right over Chester County. Another one here, just east of Trenton in eastern Mercer County. So you can see these thunderstorms are going to start popping, and they're going to be big. Big rain producers, big wind producers. All right, so this is 5 o'clock during the heart of the evening commute. There's 6, right? Look at the coverage now. Now, it is shifting. It's pulling out of the city at that point. All right, but look at the coverage now. Goes all the way down. All right, coastal plain getting whacked at that point. That's 6. There's 7. There's 8. Cape May bubble. You're going to get burst. That bubble's going to pop this evening. That's 9 o'clock.
What bubble?
Cape May claims they live in a bubble.
Why did Cape May live in a bubble?
So they say Cape May lives in a bubble because they always miss out on the heavy rain and thunderstorms. Okay? In reality, there is no bubble over Cape May. But what there is, I'm going to show you this in a second. All right, that's 10, that's 11, that's midnight, and then they're gone. Okay?
And then what's gone?
All right, this is 9 o'clock Friday morning, but I wanted to clear this out so you guys can see. All right, what usually happens when we're tracking a line of thunderstorms from the west? All right, they can be violent here, they can be violent here, they can be violent here, and then by the time they hit the shore, they've pretty much died out. Or they're just heavy rainmakers at that point. The reason that happens is because the air over the ocean, this air mass, is very stable. It's the marine layer, okay? The marine layer tries to push inland, all right, in the form of a sea breeze, okay? All the time, especially when the water's really cold, which it is. It is way below average right now. So this marine layer, it just keeps pushing inland like that. So what it does is it sort of acts like a protective dome, right? It keeps the shore points stable. Therefore, when a violent line develops out here and it pushes east, by the time it gets to the coast, it has ran into this stable air. And that stable air weakens it dramatically. Now in Cape May, you have water here, you have water here, and you have water here. You are surrounded by water on 3 sides, okay? So this is why there's a claim of a Cape May bubble, because you've got the marine layer here, you've got the marine layer here, and you've got the marine layer here. You get what I mean? This whole area, it's marine layer everywhere. So it's not, it's not a bubble. It just so happens that you're surrounded by water. It's hard to get severe weather that way. It's hard to get rain a lot of times that way, or thunderstorms. All right, now what is going to end up happening here, and I think tonight is going to be a perfect example of this, the bubble's going to burst. You are going to get some heavy thunderstorms because the dew points are through the roof right now. And you've also got a little boundary sweeping through. So I don't know if this bubble is going to protect anybody at this point, from Sandy Hook all the way down. So that's what I'm thinking right now. I think everybody's going to get in on the act. Now, whether or not Cape May's weather ends up being severe, that remains to be seen. But I think you're going to get some heavy thunderstorms later this evening, probably right after dinner time. Although some people eat dinner late. We usually eat dinner around 5 because Paigey eats really early. So I think, 5:30, that's when we eat. But I know a lot of people will hold off until 6 or 6:30. I would say after dinner time is when it's game on, heads up for the Jersey Shore. But you can clearly see right now, we've got a couple of special weather statements issued by the National Weather Service. There's a couple lines out here. Flash flood warnings all over the place. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 flash flood warnings up. You have a severe thunderstorm watch and a mesoscale discussion up. What are you doing? What are you doing? You being silly willies? Why don't you say hi to everybody? Here. Say hi to everybody. Ready? We'll go full. Oh, wait. Hold on, I hit the wrong one. Let's go. Oh! What are you doing? Say hi to everybody. Come on, say hi. Are you? Oh, so this is her new talent. Show everybody what you can do, Paige. She can touch her nose with her tongue. I can't do that. As a matter of fact, that just hurt. How do you do that? Do that again. Show everybody your talent. No, this way. This is what's live. That's what we're watching. This is this one. This one. This is live. Put your head right here. There you go. There you go. All right. See? I can't do that. Paige is talented. You are talented, Paige. What'd you say? Blah, 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 blah. All right. But you are talented. All right. No more. There's your 30 seconds to fame there, my Paigey. Look at you, you're such a ham. You're a ham. You know that? Do you know what a ham means? You know what?
Food.
Yes, ham is food. I think you're gonna be a television meteorologist one day. You're gonna take after your daddy, aren't you? Yeah. I'll tell you what. Let's flip it over to this one now. Wow. Yep, there's a lot of rain. A lot of rain.
Why do you have two computers?
Well, because this one is
Your
is our
work computer?
well, yeah, this is our live feed. Okay, right here.
Is that on your work computer and that's your home computer?
Yes. Good job. Yes. All right. That's big totals. Again, some of these numbers could be a little overdone, but I think the bottom line here is you get the idea.
Daddy have a hand. Daddy have a hand.
Daddy has a hand? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Where's my Christmas music? I want to hear Christmas music. But this is clearly why the flash flood warnings have been issued in the areas that they're issued. That's a lot of rain in a short period of time. I think most areas in those two bullseyes, it looks like someone took a paintball gun, right, and splat. All right, in those two areas, rainfall totals are between 2 and 4 inches. All right, so it's a lot of rain, a lot of rain. They have a considerable tag up here to the north. Considerable tags accompany the flash flood warnings. All right, here. I did not see a considerable tag on this one, which is good. Now, this makes sense, the considerable tag here up to the north. All right, and the reason why is because that one, they have seen more rain than the one around Philadelphia, that bullseye. But two, this is a very, my gosh, if you've ever been up there, it is a very urban area. There is streets everywhere. So asphalt's everywhere, sidewalks are everywhere, buildings are everywhere. It is just an absolute, if you don't like urban areas, you would hate it up here. Yes, Paige? What's that? How did you do that? You crazy. All right, let me zoom into this. All right, and then I will, see, I think, you see it's pointing at 5.4. Now that would be... Apple. That to me looks like it's near, I guess, Mickleton, just east of Paulsboro. There's a couple of the town names escape me. I forget the town names out here. I'm thinking of a town name. What's that town east of Paulsboro? Jeez. There's Bridgeport. Let's see. There's Mount Royal. That's it. Mount Royal. And then there's Gibbstown. There's Mickleton. You can see, I mean, there's a stripe here right along I-295 where Doppler radar is just going nuts, indicating 4 to 6 inches of rain. Yeah, hold on one second, guys. I got to help Paigey out with her computer. What are you hitting here? Why is this the tablet? Why is that? Go ahead. Fix it there. All right, so this is a tremendous amount of rain here. All right, you can clearly see the jackpot area. All right, this right here is the Delaware River. All right, so that's where the flood warning is right now. Let's go a little bit farther to the north. It goes all the way up to National Park. Here's the Philadelphia International Airport right here. All right, the airport's located right here. All right, and let's see how much is over the airport right now. It's going 3 inches. Yeah. What are you doing? Okay, try that. You silly goose. You being a silly goose. All right, so that's about 3 inches right there over the airport, which is the official number. Here's a look at the radar. Let's set it in motion. Look at all that red. I bet you're getting, when you start seeing this, the Brooklawn Circle, for example, is an area that floods just during a shower. So that's probably underwater. Admiral Wilson Boulevard is probably flooded. You've probably got a lot of flooded roads up there, okay? That's just a lot of red over that urban area. Probably got a lot of some of the secondary roads around National Park and Thoroughfare that if they're not still flooded, they probably were flooded at one point. Cherry Hill, big downpours. Haddonfield, same thing. And notice how it stretches west. You can see that line right through Center City. You probably got some good. I don't know if you actually have flooding in Philly. I'd have to go back to the warning and read it carefully. Philadelphia was included in it. All right, actually, let's do this. There's the warning. And this does now have a considerable tag attached to it. Life-threatening flash flooding of creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses is occurring. Okay? Life-threatening flash flooding is occurring. Okay? It's a lot of rain. I remember this page. I remember this song.
What song?
This song that's playing right now. I remember this. I just don't remember who sings it, but I do remember the song. You've got to be kidding me. I don't care. Big thunderstorms. And there is no rotation. None. Zero. Zilch. Zip. Nothing. But you do have some good gusts. You see this here? Ready? You see this out here? You probably have 40 to 50 mile an hour gusts out here. That's a pretty good wind return. But no rotation, which is good. No reason to put a storm track on any of these. All right, I'm going to go over to my Facebook real quick. So right now I'm kind of broadcasting live on 3 different platforms, Facebook, YouTube, and my SourSkywatch.com platform. So I was just looking at some of the comments on YouTube. Let me see what I've got going on here on Facebook so I can get back to people, because I know many people have questions. I don't care. I love it. All right. Here's a look at loading them up now. Everybody say hi in the page. The Philadelphia airport is measured in West Deptford, I believe. That's only for snow, Lori. Yeah, and I don't even know why they do that. Snow is the only thing that is measured in West Deptford when the number comes from the airport. Everything else is actually measured at the airport. Let's see. The Philadelphia airport, thunder and lightning in Cochranville. Delco, not under a T-storm watch. They are not. Nope, Delco is not, my friend. 324, rain just stopped in South Jersey. Yeah, it does look like it. It looks like everything is pushing off to the north now. But remember, in South Jersey, you are under the severe thunderstorm watch. The stuff out to the west is what I'm worried about. Look at this line blossoming now in southern Chester County, north of Oxford. All right, that's going to actually, Oxford might be getting wet right now. It's right on Route 1. All right, it stretches. Yes, Oxford's getting hammered right now. A lot of heavy rain there. It stretches north along Route 1 into New London. Kennett Square, land of the mushroom, getting hammered right now. Heavy downpours all the way up to Chadds Ford. Everybody along Route 1 there in Chester County getting hammered. All right? That's the line that I'm worried about. All right? A lot of flash flooding is going to end up occurring here because of the training effect. Not so much yet, but give it more time, and you're probably going to see a warning issued east a little bit farther downstream. And if that line gets out and through here, given that we've had some sunny breaks, there is the chance that it could really develop and strengthen, and then you could have some severe weather, 60-mile-an-hour winds. But again, remember, the Storm Prediction Center and the Weather Service have now put a considerable tag on the flash flood watches, the flash flood warnings, and now they're talking about maybe 70-mile-an-hour winds in this watch area. I didn't see that. I see 60. I could even go with a 60. I didn't see 70, but look, who am I to argue with these guys? These guys are some of the smartest meteorologists in the entire world. So, and honestly, we're splitting hairs because the difference between 60 and 70 is not a ton. Ephrata through Elverson and Pottstown, you got another line developing. But notice again, what I think's happening here is this line that is blossoming along Route 1 is kind of robbing the energy of the line farther to the north. All right, so all eyes are going to have to watch this thing real quick. Real closely, right here. All right, this is the main story right now. That's the name of the game right there. That's the main event. Notice how this was pretty well organized up until maybe a few frames ago. This thing's robbing it of its energy. Okay? So that's the one that we're going to have to watch. If we're going to get widespread 60 to 70 mile an hour winds, it's probably going to be in that line. It was super dark gray all day here in Jackson Howell. Oh, Will Jackson, that is great adventure territory up there. I am a dedicated follower of yours. Michael, thank you very much. Just started in Newtown, Lower Bucks. Thanks, Michael. Who else do we got on here? Rose says, thank you, Chris. Watching from Mount Laurel. Like you, we just moved back to New Jersey after 10 years in Florida. Really? You know what? Tennessee. So I didn't live in Tennessee. So she said they spent 4 years in Tennessee. Happy to be back and seeing you again. Thank you, Rose. I'm happy that you are back. And hope you guys stay put this time. I told Lori we are never moving again. Ever. That's it. I'm done. I've moved so many times in my life. I hate the whole process. I'm done. I'm never moving again. Right, Paige? And if by chance something like that ever were to happen again, somebody's packing all my stuff, somebody's moving it, somebody's unpacking all my stuff, I'm never going through this process again. I never lived in Tennessee, but I was a chief meteorologist in Bowling Green, Kentucky. I was out there for about 2.5 years. And we used to go to Tennessee a lot. I liked Tennessee. It was and Kentucky for that matter. Now I was young and I was single, so there wasn't a lot for me to do except for the college. I mean, it was a big college town. But I think I would like it even more now that I'm married with a family and, not trying to go to bars and find girls and all that stuff. I think I would like it more now than I did then. But don't get me wrong, I liked it then, but I think I would like it even more now because it was beautiful country out there. Just really, really nice. You have the rolling hills and a lot of open land, picket fences, high Kentucky bluegrass. I mean, it's just really, really pretty out there if you like that kind of thing. That was Kentucky and even Tennessee. Downtown Tennessee was a lot of fun. That's why Nashville suddenly has that. Did I say downtown Tennessee? I meant downtown Nashville was a lot of fun. That's why it's got that nickname Nash Vegas now. Nashville was really, really fun. That's a place I would go back to. I would like to bring my wife there. We'd have a good time. Maybe catch a Tennessee Titans game. Are they playing the Eagles this year? I don't think they are. But that would have been Oh, yeah. That would have been a good excuse to get down there. All right, so here's where we stand. If you're just now tuning in, we have a severe thunderstorm watch in the areas shaded in orange. That is up until 10 o'clock. We have a mesoscale discussion here in this red outlined area. All right, that is for strong gusty winds, potentially up to 80 miles per hour. That's what they're going with. Now, we've had some really heavy drenching downpours up and down the I-95 corridor over the last few hours. So because of that, we have numerous flash flood warnings up. All right, these green shaded polygons from Lancaster all the way out to, let's say Spring Mountain. All right, those areas under flash flood warnings. And then we have another flash flood warning here right along that Maryland-Delaware state line following 95 right through western Salem, Gloucester, and Camden counties up to northwest Burlington County, and then lower Bucks and Montgomery counties as well as Philadelphia County. That's the next flash flood warning. This one also has a considerable tag attached to it. And then you have this one here to the north around the New York City area, around Edison and Somerset counties. Doppler radar is indicating a lot of rain up here. This is a very highly urban area, and so we're getting a lot of flash flooding up here. That's what's going on at the moment. Rainfall totals are mounting up. All right, Doppler radar is between 2 and 4 inches, isolated areas to 5, especially up here near Edison. All right, but that's the 2 jackpot areas, and now you got another one here in extreme southern Berks County. All right, that is what's going on, Paigey. Now, look, you told me you were going to play some Christmas music. I got my mind. I'm in that mood now for Christmas music, and I don't see any Christmas music, Paige.
I'm looking.
Okay. Right.
This is fun.
It is fun. Do you want Daddy to put some music on?
No.
No?
I have my own.
You have your own music? What's your favorite Christmas song, Paige? We can do Christmas in July.
Jingle bell, jingle bell.
Jingle bells?
Yes. I want this show.
You want what? Silver bells. Silver bells. It's Christmas time in the city. Right, Paige? Doesn't sound like Christmas.
Yes, it doesn't.
All right, right now what I'm doing is I'm running through the watches, because remember we also have a flood watch up too. I'm running through the watches and warnings right now, seeing what else is out there. All right, we're kind of in a holding pattern right now. That flippity flop, Paige. All right, let's get back to some of the questions here. Oh, they got a lot more now.
Should we try a new show?
What?
Should we try a new show?
Yeah. Oh.
What about this?
Is that Hello Kitty?
I think it's Gabby's dollhouse.
I just heard my phone go off, but I don't know where my phone is. Oh, here it is. Ugh. All right, what do you think, Paige? You want to take a quick break here? What do you think? You want to look at this one. Ready? Hold on. This is where you are. Let's take it full again. How about we you want to take a little break? And then we'll come back when we start getting more warnings. What do you think?
Gabby's dollhouse.
Who?
It's Gabby's dollhouse.
Gabby's dollhouse?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
It's this.
So that's what you're watching? That's Gabby?
Uh-huh.
Gabby, a friend of yours? This is very entertaining. It's educational. Let's go back over to the radar. All right, I tell you what, guys, I'm going to sign off for a little bit. And when things get wild again, and they probably will, we'll sign back on. All right, Paigey? That sound good to you? All right, that's what we're going to do. Let's go back.
Potty.
You got to go potty? Okay, we'll be back. We'll be back in a little bit.
Gabby's dollhouse. I like Gabby's dollhouse. Even though I'm not
Oh yeah.
I already know how we got it. Daddy, play with me.
Hey,
Daddy,
G.
play with me.
What do you want?
Play with me.
Play with you? What'd you say?
I said, what is the falling on me?
Whoa! Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Let me get a big one. I need a big pillow.
Why have there big ones and small ones?
I don't know why we had the one small. I guess it, it just came with the set. Ugh. We gotta check Murphy, see how Murphy's doing. Whoa! What's that? chips in a minute. You crazy. Bippity boppity boo.
No, flippity floppity.
Flippity floppity flu?
Yes.
Okay.
Flippity This is strong.
Are you building a strong fort?
No, I'm making wood and it's gonna fall on me.
Oh, who is that?
Who is it? Who is it?
I have no idea. Hello,
Hey, Chris, it's Matt Sheldon.
Who is it?
Matt Sheldon.
Who is it?
Yeah, friends with my brother Jay.
Oh yeah. How you doing? I didn't recognize the name. How you doing?
It's all good, man. Yeah, I got your call yesterday, and figured I'd just give you a call back.
Me!
See what you're.
So, wait. So my brother says that you do solar panels.
Yeah, so I used to be in the solar industry for like over a decade. I'm not in it now. I
Oh.
work for Social Security, but I still have a bunch of contacts in the industry.
Okay. So what we're looking to do then? It's gonna be like a double package. It's me and my brother, my house and my brother's house. We're looking to do this. We're looking to go in together. And so what we're looking for, if you could help us out, we don't know what companies to look at. We don't know anything about it, but we both know that we want to get it.
I'll see if it stopped raining yet.
So
Yeah, I mean, if you have a few minutes now, I can go over like
Only when we eat with that.
yeah,
if you want to do like a conference call.
no, you could, some basics would be good if you can just.
So Jason, big thunder. Wow. Oh boy. So Jason tells me that I'm giving him that much. He just opens the door with maps. So how long, like purchasing house, how long do you have to purchase it? Like how long do you need to pay for 10 years, 15 years, or how long?
no? All right, come on, Paige. Let's see what's going on now. Oh, we got a big line of thunderstorms. Big, 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 big. What'd you say?
Potty.
You have to go potty again? This is like your 50th time today. All right, hold on. All right. Let's see what we got going on here now. You all right, Paige? You crazy.
No, can't I watch my tablet?
Go ahead.
It's plugged in. I can't.
You can't watch your tablet? Okay, do you know how to unplug it?
Easy.
Yeah, try and pull the plug. There you go. Now you just bring it over. And they got a few more puffs left here.
Can I have one?
Yeah.
Yay. Puppy. Oof.
All right.
Oof. Oof.
There's a few more. Okay. A few more.
I'll put them on this little plate here.
What's that?
I'll put them on that tiny plate.
Okay.
This little plate. I think it's big enough to hold all of them.
You think it is?
Yes. Should be. It's
Should
pretty
be.
big. Whoa, this is a yard of puffs.
Yeah.
This is a yard of puffs.
Lot of puffs.
Yard of them. How many are in here?
Lot of puffs.
How many are even in here?
I think there's 20. All right, good afternoon, everybody. Meteorologist Chris Howard here again with my partner in crime.
Abba.
Tell everybody, say hi.
Abba.
No, speak English. Say hi.
Abba.
Bob, what's that mean?
Abba.
Say hello, meteorologist Paige Sowers here. You are crazy. All right, what we got to do, Paigey, we got to make sure these folks are safe today, okay? We've got flooding rains everywhere, so we have got to make sure that we get everybody safe. All right, big thunderstorms, drenching downpours out there. We've got a slew of flash flood warnings up. Actually, there are multiple counties that are under flash flood warnings right now. Some of them are from the downpours that fell, the downpours that we had earlier, and others are for the downpours that we're getting now. The biggest line, the beefiest line right now is collapsing southeast out of Chester County and into extreme northern portions of Newcastle County.
All the colorful mermaids are going to be there, and we can ride the mermaid slide. Oh, you just got to come. Please. What do you think? Should we go to the mermaid sparkle party? Of course we should. Sunny Cat, we'd love to come. Yay! Okay, go see Mercat. She knows the way. Oh, and please tell her to bring her blue crystal. We can't go to the party without it. See you soon.
Sorry, I had to respond to a text message. Okay, so for those of you that did not see my earlier reports here, we have a couple of things going on here. We have a severe thunderstorm watch that was issued by the National Weather Service. Let me click on that real quick. This is primarily for strong straight line winds. Now, I have to tell you, we have seen a lot of cloud cover today, and I think Mommy's home, so Paigey's going to be very happy. We've seen a lot of cloud cover today. I don't know how intense these storms are actually going to get. Now, they'll produce a lot of rain. They're going to be big rain producers, but I mean in terms of severe wind gusts. Storm Prediction Center and the National Weather Service are popping 60 to 70 mile an hour winds with some of these. We'll see. All right, there is the chance we could get winds up to 60. 70, I think, is a stretch, but we'll see. And just to give you an idea of where 70 is, if you remember on the 4th of July, the thunderstorms that came through, they were 70 mile an hour, 60 to 70 mile an hour wind gusts. All right, so they are big winds. We'll see. The setup, again, is a little different today. I don't know if we can get 70, but I definitely think we can achieve 60. All right, and 60 miles per hour winds will definitely create some wind damage. Otherwise, it's all about the heavy rain. Monday we had huge downpours, and a lot of flash flooding across parts of the area. Ground is saturated, all right, in many areas, and now we've got drenching downpours earlier today and more that are knocking on the door. So I think this is mainly going to be a flash flooding event here moving forward, all right, with some thunderstorms in the area that you see shaded there in orange. All right, so this could be an active evening across the Delaware and the Lehigh Valleys. Hello there, Lori. How are you, babe? Isn't she pretty? She's so pretty.
Watch out, Mom. There's big news coming your way.
Paigey's sitting here playing with the cushions.
I'm
Jeez.
building something.
Okay, you fine. All right, I'll tell you what I want to do. I want to first zoom into this guy right here. This is a nice little line. Now, it's not severe thunderstorm warned, but it is flash flood warned. And right now, here's a look at the rainfall totals. Let's go down. This is a look at the rain that has fallen. A lot of this is just fallen with this one storm. So if we put the little cursor on here. Now, I'll explain this like I did earlier here. Some of the, like you see the little cursor here, and it's showing 3, 4, 5 inches. Some of this could be a little overdone because what's happening is sometimes when you get hail or really big fat raindrops, it tends to make the rain totals a little more impressive than they actually were because it's sending back a better signal, a bigger signal to the radar site. All right, but so I don't know if anyone got 4.5, but I can almost guarantee you people are getting over 3 out here towards New London. All right, and the bullseye here, West Grove, it's got 4.5, so let's say 3.5. All right, and there could be isolated heavier amounts, but this is the area right here, right along Route 1, coming out of Oxford and into Kennett Square. All right, that's the jackpot area with this line up to this point. All right, here's a look at the reflectivity mode again, and there it is. It's still raining very, very heavily. Hockessin seeing a lot of heavy rain. Pike Creek Valley, nice little country spot there in Newcastle County. Really, really heavy rain right now falling in this line. It's closing in from the northwest. Wilmington, I'm sure the sky is pitch black if you look off to the northwest. That is a big, big downpour out there around Hockessin, Centralville, Talleyville, Greenville. Set it in motion. Watch this thing come on. See it? Big, big rains. All right, now remember, Wilmington, you're still on a flash flood warning. All right, now this is from the earlier downpours that we had today. Same thing with Penns Grove, Pennsville, Newcastle. All right, there's a large part of the area that's under a flash flood warning right now. It looks like the heaviest rains that initially hit the Woodstown area in western Salem County and western Gloucester County, they're all the way up here now. That rain mass is all the way up here, all right? That's where the earlier system was located. But we still have the flash flood warning up because the water levels are still pretty high. And now we're going to have to watch the progress of this system here, all right? This cluster of thunderstorms around Chadds Ford and Kennett Square. If that ends up moving into interior sections of southern New Jersey, then you're going to have some really big flash flooding problems here in Salem and western Gloucester counties. So we have to watch the progress of that. There it is right there. All right, so this area right here, that's under the flash flood warning, that area right there, I think you guys, that anyone that lives in that area that I just circled, it's Woodstown, it's Washington Township, it's Pennsville, it's Penns Grove, it's Logan Township, it's Mulligan Hill, it's Woodbury, it's, Cherry Hill. Anyone that's even Philadelphia, those areas need to really pay close attention to your surroundings if you live in an area that typically floods during a heavy rain event, all right? Because you've already had a tremendous amount of rainfall earlier today, and now you've got this massive line out here, okay? So more rain for the flower beds, more rain for the gardens, and more rain for flowers, right, Paige? We don't want any more rain, though. We've had a lot of rain.
Yeah, the flowers will drown.
Flowers will drown, exactly. Here's a look at the rain totals so far. All right, now this is going all the way back from earlier today. Notice there's 2 jackpot areas with a third starting to develop. So everybody clearly can see the 2 areas that look like they were hit with a paintball gun. All right, here and here. And now we've got this area here with the beefy lines starting to develop. And again, the fear is that this thing merges with that heavy rain right there. You also got some big rains that have fallen here in western Montgomery County. Let's say upper Montgomery County. You know what? Let's zoom into that area and let's see exactly where that is. It's Pottstown. It's right over Pottstown. Okay, go ahead. It's right over Pottstown. Let's put the rain. That's another area that's picked up 2 to 3 inches of rain. These are big, big rain-producing storms, and it's because the humidity has gotten... Now, here's the thing about humidity. When the temperatures are low, like they are right now, you don't feel the humidity as much as you would if it were 90 degrees. All right? When temperatures are cooler, the humidity doesn't hit as hard. And the temperatures right now, for the most part, are in the upper 70s. So it's not like it's blazing hot out there, but it is very, very humid if you didn't already know. And all that humidity tends to lead, when you've got any kind of system punching through in the middle levels of the atmosphere, which we currently do, all right, it uses that humidity, all right? And that's part of, remember, humidity creates instability. It's part of the whole process of getting these big thunderstorms and downpours. And it's just going to wring out the atmosphere like a sponge, all right? And so every thunderstorm today is going to produce big downpours. Now, whether or not they last 20 minutes or an hour, that's what's going to ultimately determine whether or not you get significant flooding or nothing at all. But you can see what's happening here. Almost every single downpour that we're getting is producing huge amounts of rain. Okay? By the way, because this is the joke, right? The Cape May bubble. In Cape May County, so far today, you have picked up 0 inches of rain. This is going to change. All right? Your bubble is about to burst. And it's going to burst in a big way overnight tonight. I think right around 8, 9 o'clock this evening. I think at 8, 9 o'clock this evening, we are going to have some pretty good downpours pushing through. Hold with me 1 second here as I am getting a couple of text messages. Okay. Trying to answer everybody. Sorry about this. I don't know if you guys can hear the rain right now. It is monsooning at my house. Monsooning. So eventually what's going to end up happening is all of this rain should push this way. All right. This should allow the bubble, the Cape May bubble, to finally break down. A lot of the forecast guidance, as a matter of fact, as we go over to, here's a look at the modeling. All right, so this is right around now. All right, you can see, why is it not updating? Of course, my text messages are going crazy. All right, there we go. There we go. That's what I wanted you to see. All right, so that's 4 p.m. right there. See that? 8. Now watch 9. See that in Cape May? That's what's potentially on the way later this evening. So right as the sun's going down. Big rains. Yeah, it's been kind of storming all day long here. All right. So there we go. Back to the radar. So right now you're quiet, but you can actually start. You're already starting to see stuff, pop towards the Delaware beaches. All right, so I don't think this bubble is going to last too much longer down there. I think you're going to get some rain out there today. So severe thunderstorm watch in effect for the areas shaded in orange. Flash flood warnings in effect for the areas shaded in green. The I-95 corridor taking a beating today in the form of downpours and flooding. All right, just a couple of reminders here with the flash flooding. Paige, you look so pretty in your princess dress.
It's a pretend bathing suit.
It's a pretend bathing suit? All right, okay. Couple reminders here. There is a gazillion ways to get to where you're going to go. All right, if a road is flooded, turn around and find that other way. All right, just don't drive through floodwaters, please. Simple reason, you don't know the depth of the water and you don't know the condition of the road underneath that water. All right, so just find another way. There's a million alternate routes. Find another way, okay? Also, barricades, don't drive. If there's a barricade up, don't drive around the barricade, all right? There's a reason why it's up. Don't drive through it, okay? Find another route. So just be very, very careful. Look, there's a big difference between a flood warning and a flash flood warning. A flood warning is built up over time. Or in other words, a flood warning may be from rains that have fallen within a 10-hour span, all right, a 10-hour window. It's the rain that has accumulated over 6 to 10 hours. A flash flood warning is something that happens within minutes because it's raining so incredibly heavily that it's not giving the ground a chance to seep, all the rain, all the water in. And so it all runs off. All right, and think about it. When it's raining across a heavily populated area, a heavily urbanized area, like the I-95 corridor, the majority of it, when there's downpours, is going to run off anyway, to begin with, just because of the simple makeup, of the area. It's all, we used to run into this problem down in South Florida, too. Many people don't realize how built up Miami is all the way up to West Palm Beach. It's all asphalt. It's all sidewalk. There's nowhere... if you got asphalt and sidewalk everywhere and buildings, where the heck is the water going to go, right? So that's kind of how the I-95 corridor is. There's a lot of asphalt, there's a lot of sidewalks, there's a lot of buildings and houses. So you get all these heavy drenching downpours, water's got to go somewhere, the drains can't keep up, it's all going to run off. All right, so it could potentially be a serious situation over the next couple of hours. Now again, with that being said, guys are just tuning in, flash flood warnings up from Newcastle County, Western Gloucester and Camden and Burlington counties. And then on the other side, Delco is now under a flash flood warning. So is, looks like all of Philadelphia County and an extreme, just a sliver of lower Bucks County. Actually, let's see who's included. Man, it is pouring. Wow. Holy cow. I just cut the grass too, and I'm going to have to I'm going to have to cut it 3 days from now. All right, Ben Salem, you are included. You are the father. Ben Salem, you are included in this flash flood warning, okay? So is Lower Southampton Township, Croydon, Bristol, Burlington, Delanco, Beverly, Philly Northeast. You guys are all included in that flash flood warning. Right now, though, it looks like the heaviest is on the other side of the Delaware River, around the Willingboro area, Lumberton, Mount Laurel, Medford. Well, actually, it's north of Medford now. East Hampton Township, Pemberton. Looks like you guys are picking up some downpours now. All right, right along 206, right around Jobstown. All right, big downpours there. All right, a little bit farther to the south, you do have a couple of downpours here that look like they're starting to fizzle out around Hopewell Township, Cumberland County. But this is the main event right now, this line right here. It's not severe warned, but it is flash flood warned. Man, you should see this rain. It is coming down in sheets, just sheets. Look at that, babe. Good thing you got in already. Holy cow. Wow. All right, so while we're watching the radar, I have tremendous news to report on the Murphy front. Murphy is doing really, really well. Really, really well. So I took him today. You know what? Let's go back to the camera split with the graphics so you guys can see the radar while I'm talking. I took him to the doctors, the hospital again today. We had another chest x-ray done. And I'm gonna make a post because I've got some great visuals to show you guys. So when we took him about 3 weeks ago, when he was being attacked by the pancreatitis and the pneumonia, and he had some kind of other infection going on, when we took him there to the Mount Laurel Animal Hospital and they took the x-ray, his lungs were collapsing because the pneumonia was so severe. They had to throw him in the oxygen unit there in the ICU, and he had all kinds of wires and everything hooked up to him. Well, I never got to see that x-ray until today. I can't believe how much liquid was in his lungs. I can't believe he was even breathing in the first place. Today, when we took the same image, we went from completely cloudy and all filled to hardly anything in his lungs at all now. He's got just a little bit in there. So clearly the time that he has spent on the medications, the antibiotics and the heart meds and everything else that he's been on like 7 different meds, it's all working. All right, he's getting his energy back. He's running. Now, he can't run for long. All right, he does still struggle a little bit, but at least he's running. His bark is getting very loud. All right, so it's just tremendous improvement with today's x-ray. I was really, really happy. The doctor was really, really happy. And so what we're going to do, because there's still a little bit left, the game plan is to put him back on the antibiotics for another 2 weeks. And that should do the trick, and it should completely clear the pneumonia out, and we should be good. So I'm keeping the fingers crossed, but he has made huge, huge improvements, and we're all very, very happy. We love our bestest little good buddy here, our furry little friend, and it looks like he's really turned the corner. So I'm happy. And I'll make a post later, either later tonight or first thing tomorrow morning, and I'll make a post and I'll show you these side-by-side x-rays. Wait till you see the difference. And I got to tell you, it was so severe. I don't know. He's a fighter. Murphy is a fighter because when you see how bad he was 3 weeks ago, I don't know how he survived. I really don't. It was that bad. So, but he's a fighter. He did it. He's doing it. So I'm excited. All right, here's a look at the rainfall totals. Again, the bullseye being the red colors that look like a paintball splat. We have a very heavy line of thunderstorms right now. Everything that you see in front of you is just drenching downpours with lightning strikes and loud, huge, loud claps of thunder, scaring the crap out of my poor dog, poor Murphy. But there's no severe weather at the moment, which is good. All right, no severe weather. It's just all heavy rain. All right, big rain-producing storms. We got a good cell coming out of the Washington Township area right here. Okay, let's see where it is. Oh, it's right over the Atco Speedway, Pine Hill. It's just east of Pineville. If you're looking east and south Pine Hill, the sky's probably pitch black. You can probably see the gust front coming your way already. Berlin, same thing. Right around the Berlin Farmers Market, pouring right now. Voorhees, you look to your south. Echelon, used to be the Echelon Mall over there. Is it still there? I don't think it is. Clementon, again, all areas. Lindenwold, if you're looking south, it is pitch black. This is a huge, huge downpour coming your way. I'll set it in motion. There it is right there. Actually, the movement would suggest that it is not heading your way, that it's moving southwest and northeast, and it's moving towards Atco and Berlin, so I apologize. It is not coming into Lindenwold or Voorhees or Echelon. It already has. Clementon, same thing. Clementon Park, it's all right around Pine Valley, the golf course there. It's all south of you guys now. Chislehurst, you guys are going to get some big thunderstorms and downpours here. Waterford Works, more big downpours. All right, so that's one area. Another area that we're going to watch is this right here. All right, let's zoom in. A lot of open land and fields out here, right on 206 heading south into Chemung. All right, big thunderstorms right over the National Weather Service office there in Mount Holly. Hainesport, Lumberton, right here is 295 and the New Jersey Turnpike, so everything is east of there at this point. But again, nothing severe. It's all just a big drenching downpour. All right, a lot. The rainfall rates with all of this right now are 1 to 2 inches an hour. And in some cases, the National Weather Service has said 1 to 3 inch an hour rates are possible with some of these. Now, I was looking at the observations. What you see in front of you is just 1 to 2. All right, so 1 to 2 inch an hour rates right now with this guy right here. All right, let's go back. So those are the two areas in New Jersey. Let's go back on the other side of the Delaware. Here's a big line right here. We're going to zoom into northern Newcastle County, Tallyville, Greenville, Centerville, Hockessin. Big downpours here. Pike Creek. All right. Here's 95 to the east coming out of Wilmington and the New Jersey Turnpike. All right. Everything is just west. All right, if you are on 95 and you're coming out of Newcastle County or you're coming north of Wilmington, you're traveling north from Wilmington, you're going to run into this. This is a big downpour. Let's see what the rainfall totals are here. It's a lot of rain, guys. Look to the right. You can see the legend on the right. That's a lot of rain. A lot of rain. There's the reflectivity again. We'll go a little bit farther to the south. Kennett Square, Land of the Mushroom, right there along Route 1. You guys are getting pummeled. West Grove's getting pummeled. New London's getting pummeled. Big rain producers. Again, rainfall rates are easy in that 1 to 2 inch an hour rate, maybe 2 to 3 inch an hour rate popping here. But you can see how we're really starting to pile the water up here. You see how this brighter color is collapsing southeast? There it is right there. Okay. There's the rain totals right there. All right, so again, we are northeast. We are just northeast of Oxford. Here's the flash flood warning. Radar engage. All right, so not only is Doppler radar showing it, but so are the automated gauges. The automated gauges are showing the flash flooding too now. So 1 to 2 inches possible in the warned area already. Close to 3 inches has already fallen. All right, rainfall rates are 1 to 2 inch an hour in here in this part of the viewing area. Locations that are experiencing flash flooding: Westchester, West Town, Downingtown, Kennett Square, Oxford, West Grove, Marshallton, Cochranville, Elam, Homeville, Concordville, and Cheney. All right, and then the National Weather Service stresses the whole turn around, don't drown, because they are getting reports of flooded roads. I have not seen any water rescues or anything like that, but we are getting reports of flooded roads. So again, I can't stress this enough. I'm going to just repeat what the National Weather Service said. All right, if the road is flooded, find an alternate route. It's not like you live out in East Jabip, Kentucky, where there's not another way. There's a million other ways to get to where you have to go. All right, so do yourself a favor, do your family a favor, stay alive, don't mess around with it. Find another way to get to where you're going if the road is flooded. All right? So that's what we're watching right now. All right, the flash flood warning, the storm that produced the flash flood warning in northern Chester and upper Montgomery counties, as well as a sliver there of Berks County and northern Lancaster County, that storm is gone. So the water will start to recede in those areas if you're seeing street flooding. All right, we're going to start to dry. We do have some more storms out here to the... Oh, jeez. Another round. All right, let's take a look at this. This is a special weather statement. Now, this is west of us. This is not in the Philadelphia television market. We're northeast of Hagerstown. We're actually around Gettysburg, but let's just see what this is saying. Gusty winds up to 55 miles per hour can knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecure objects. This line of thunderstorms is moving to the east at 25. A lot of cloud-to-ground lightning strikes. All right, so that is this guy. That is this storm right here. All right, that's what that's producing. So that's another storm that we're going to have to watch as they just keep coming. The hits just keep coming. If this holds together, it's going to move into the areas that have been taking a beating here today. A lot of heavy rain. All right, we got one severe that's it. You know, the severe thunderstorm watch has been posted, but there's only one severe thunderstorm warning, and that's down here by Fredericksburg. That's way south of Washington, D.C. Here's a rainfall total. Oh, this is a wind report. Sorry. Trees down near Pine Cliff Drive and Old National Pike due to thunderstorms. Time estimated via radar, so around 2 o'clock this afternoon. But again, that's nowhere near us. That's west of Baltimore. That's getting out towards Frederick. But, you know, it just kind of shows you, right now, we've been very fortunate. A lot of clouds. And I said this, Jordan, if you tuned in to my dungeon segment this morning, I was talking about this. We had a lot of clouds today, all right? And I mentioned how, now look, I don't want to call off the dogs just yet. That severe thunderstorm watch is in effect for another 5 hours. It's up until 10. So we're going to have to continue to watch the radar closely. But what I had mentioned earlier during the dungeon segments were, you know, that the clouds could end up limiting the amount of severe weather we see today because it doesn't give the sun the chance to get out there and further destabilize the atmosphere. You get a sunny day with the amount of humidity that we have right now and an upper level disturbance swinging through. If we would have broke out into full sunshine, we'd be tracking severe thunderstorms everywhere. But when you have cloudy skies like that, it puts a cap on how unstable the air can become, which is good. We don't want 60-mile-an-hour winds. We surely don't want 70-mile-an-hour winds. And we don't want the 80-mile-an-hour winds that they had near New York City over the holiday weekend. So, honestly, we don't want the flash flooding either. But if I had to pick and choose, I'd rather deal with a little bit of flooding than more of those 70 to 80-mile-an-hour straight-line winds. All right, so that's what's going on. It's quiet right now in a large part of South Jersey, other than those two heavy thunderstorms that are now, one is, actually they're both in Burlington County. So from Wharton State Forest southward into Cumberland County and Franklinville and Elmer and most of Salem County, Cape May County, Atlantic County, there's not much going on at all. Actually, most of Ocean County's quiet too. You go north of there, though, and that's when we start to pick up the activity. Main event is here, north of Wilmington, getting ready to push into Chester and over the Commodore Barry Bridge. That is a lot of heavy rain. Should pass just south of Philadelphia. All right. Sorry, I had like 4 text messages there. All right. Let's see. You know what we could do? All right. So I've kind of give you a quick idea of what's going on. All right, with the radar, but you know, let's take a look at some of the. Here's a look at the satellite data. Okay, so south of here, south of where I'm located in southern New Jersey, you are starting to get the sun peek through in Cumberland County, Upper Deerfield Township. There's some sunny breaks. Atlantic City down to Wildwood and Cape May, which, by the way, a decent day at the Jersey Shore today. Some sunny breaks. Most of Cape May County, not bad. Kent County, not bad. Here's your deep overcast. All right, see this? That's your deep overcast. It's really, really hard to get severe weather when you have a cloudy day like this. And it's been cloudy. I know where I am, it's been cloudy all day. And I know the clouds have been hanging tough up here in the area I just circled too. So again, it's hard to really destabilize the atmosphere. I mean, you would have to have just ridiculous severe weather parameters and a pretty powerful mid-level system pushing through with an overcast like that to pop severe weather. All right, and we just don't have that. This is not the same feature that we had over the holiday weekend. So overcast here. Severe weather, remember, is expected to be south of that line. And you can clearly see this is where we're starting to get some sunny breaks. All right, so we will watch things closely. Remember what the modeling showed. The modeling had some good downpours developing and moving like this towards the Cape May County area later this evening, just as the evening commute was wrapping up. All right, so 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the evening, there was going to be some big, big thunderstorms down here around the Delaware Bay. That's a look at the satellite. All right, here's a look at the observations. You can clearly see the rain-cooled air. All right, look at the temperatures. Look at Allentown. Holy smokes, how many times do you see this? It hasn't rained up here yet. All right, 86 degrees in Allentown. Look at Pottsville, 88 degrees, yet look at Philly, 73. Look at Vineland. Holy smokes. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm sorry. I had that on heat index. Okay. All right, but still, this tells the story, too. You can see how much cooler it is here where it's been raining. All right? See that? A lot of 70s. And then, let's go back. Geez. Let's go back to the heat index. Wow, that just shows you. Boy, that really, really tells a story. It shows you how humid it is right now, right? Look at that. Whew. Wow. There's a look at the dew points. Yeah, look at some of these numbers here. We're not at suffocating levels, but man, that is not. Look at Reading, Allentown. We're not happy. You know, we want to remember, you got to, in order 70 or higher, okay, that's tropical. All right? We have that everywhere. 60 or higher is when you're humid. You get under 60 and you're in the comfort zone. Let's figure out where that actually is. Let's go back up. All right, let's go back up. I'm curious to see. I am very curious to see where. Do we have anybody in the comfort zone? No. The higher elevations, all right, you get up here, the Adirondacks, the Finger Lakes, you start getting into the higher elevations and dew points are in the 50s. But, wow. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize. Wow, you got to go all the way out to Minneapolis to get into the comfort zone. There's your dry line. All right, we're often talking about the dry line, right? There it is right there. All right, so right along the dry line is where you get big thunderstorms all the time. All right, there's the dry line. It kind of wobbles back and forth coming out of the Colorado Rockies. But man, you got to go all the way to Minneapolis to get into the comfort zone. Some areas worse than, oh, look at this right here. You guys want to see some nasty dew points? This right here is 80s. All of this is 80-degree dew points or higher. Whew. Look at Palm Bay, 79. Mickey Mouse country, 79. Oh my gosh. Let's go up to South Carolina. Charleston, 70. Look at Myrtle Beach. Lori, 81 in Myrtle Beach is the dew point.
Yeah, it was 80 in Stewart earlier.
80 in Stewart? I don't miss that. That's the kind of stuff where you can't breathe. I don't miss this stuff either. I wish this would go away. All right, there's a look at the radar again. Let's set it in motion and just show you what's going on. All right, I'm going to stay with this for just a little bit longer here. Let's go back over to the rain totals. All right, look at, you see all the lightning strikes here? That's a sign of a strengthening storm. That's the line collapsing. Yeah, look at all that. That's the one. Let's go over to velocity real quick. I'm not worried about. Oh, we do have a little rotation here. Wow, look at this. Now it's broad. You see it? See it? We got groceries.
And more bags. Bags, and you give me more bags.
Interesting. Very, very interesting. Let me see if they put out a special weather statement for that. It is rotating. It's weak and it's broad, but just the fact that it's rotating is kind of surprising. All right, we'll have to watch this area closely. Right here, northeastern Newcastle County. What'd you say, honey? You can see all the lightning strikes too. That's the other thing I don't like, because that's usually an indication that the storm is strengthening. Ton of lightning strikes here. Now, on its projected path, the worst of this cell is going to end up going north of Wilmington, downtown Wilmington. It's going to move like this.
Can I have a popsicle?
Yeah, it's too broad. It's really, really broad. Really, really broad. Not worried about anything there. But boy, at first glance, I was like, whoa, wait a minute, what's going on here? There's a look at the rain totals. Boy, this is filling in nicely, huh? Newcastle County, Western Salem County, Western Gloucester County. You guys seem to be the jackpot area today. That's a big cell. Big, big thump of rain. By the way, the U.S. Drought Monitor updated today. And just like I thought, it really didn't show any improvements this week from the thunderstorms and the downpours we got over the holiday weekend. And I wasn't anticipating it would. It usually takes a week to cycle through. Next week, you'll see the improvements in it, especially after this now, too. So it still has... All right, so the northeast view, it still has the D3 there in Cape May, Cumberland, and Atlantic counties, Kent County. It still has the D1 up and down the I-95 corridor. I guarantee you by next Thursday, all of the D1 is gone. Where we have D2, that'll probably be dropped to a D1. It's going to look a million times better by next Thursday. All right, but technically we are still in drought conditions, even though, you know, we're worried about flash flooding right now. I know that sounds odd.
Mom, Dad, how much longer is it going to be raining?
Well, judging where we are, it looks like it might have stopped now. Do you think it's stopped now, Paige?
Looks like it.
It looks like it. You, I see you in your outfit.
It's my pretend bathing suit.
That's your pretend bathing suit? It does look like a pretty princess dress. I'm gonna go back to the Velocity real quick.
Dad,
Yeah,
it's a fairy princess dress, but I'm pretending.
I know. That was an interesting look. This is
Mom, I got my popsicle on the floor.
This has got me a little concerned here. I don't like all the lightning strikes near this thing. I just don't like the way that's... So what you're seeing here is, all right, the radar site is out here, all right, Fort Dix. So inbound, the green, outbound, the red. That's your rotation right here. See it? That's your rotation. Inbound, red is outbound. There's rotation. Now it's broad. All right, but I don't like... This looks like a strengthening storm. I don't like all the lightning strikes here. It's going to be... I just want to stay on this for a little bit because this isn't a tornadic... This isn't a tornadic setup, though. But I just don't like the way that's starting to look. Hi, baby. You start getting these brighter greens stacked on top of a darker red, and we're going to have some problems. All right, here it is. So if you start... So again, inbound, outbound. That's what. Now it's very, very broad. If you start, you see how the darker greens here, the brighter. If these two tighten up like this, you're going to get a warning issued. But because it's so broad, all right, there's nothing close to the ground. But there is rotation here. All right, here's downtown Wilmington. All right, so it looks like it's going to go by just like this. You know, there could end up being, you know, when you get these big downpours like this, you get a lot of eddies. You get a lot of scud clouds. You know, it could be something like that, too, that's going on. But I just don't like, if I didn't have all these lightning strikes here, I wouldn't think anything of it. But usually the lightning strikes are a sign that this is a strengthening storm. Let's go back over to the reflectivity. Yeah, see, look at this. We're getting this big little. We're getting this big area here now of high DBZ values too. Right there near Greenville. See that? All right, let's take a closer look at it. So the heaviest right now is over northern DuPont Road there, south of Greenville, and north of Ellesmere. We are just northwest of Wilmington, right there. See, yeah, your DBZ levels are way over 60. Well, I guess not way over, but you're over. Big fat raindrops. Look at that. Those are huge, huge raindrops. There's a look at the rain totals. Wilmington, Ellesmere, 2 to 3. Up and through here, north of Greenville, 2. That's a big area of heavy rain. Let's go back over to these guys here in New Jersey. All right, it's a big storm here, right over Atco. When was the last time you were in Atco, babe? What'd you say? Oh, did you? I can't even remember the last time I was out that way. Atco, Chislehurst, Waterford Works, Hamilton eventually. Getting into a lot of open land out here. There's Berlin. There's 73 right there. So it looks like the worst of this is right over Atco right now. Big, big downpours. No, Murphy, it's raining. And farther to the north, these are now pushing away from Pemberton. Hey! Hey! No! No more. This dog. So, impatient. Murphy, come here. Come here, Murph. Babe, you want to let him out real quick? I'll tell you what, guys. I'll be right back. Let me let him out for a second.
Mom, I caught up to you. Aha. Yep, that's it there. Whoa. See what this? Goes around together. No, it's a meow meow.
Oh, where's the other one?
Little boy. Come here, watch it. Watch your feet off. Can you see chicken around?
You want some pasta with salmon or what do you want?
Yeah, that'll work. I like that. You mean rigatoni, right?
Yeah.
Mom, take
Yeah.
this with you.
You done?
Dad, take it off me.
Yeah, give me a few minutes.
Yeah. Dad, come get me.
Okay, hold on, honey. All right, let me try and answer a few questions here. I have been. Lionel was asking if I've ever been to Browns Mills. I have. Very, very quiet out there. Not much going on in Browns Mills, but I think that's how they like it out that way. My dogs turn right around when they see raindrops. That's what Diane says. Yeah, you can see. It's an interesting little feature here. This little, it's like a little bowling. You all right, baby? Yeah. It's like a little bowling ball feature here.
What are you doing?
Playing in the pool.
All right, be careful.
Mom, what's this? Shoot it all.
Ha ha ha.
Dad, play in the pool with me.
Okay, hold on.
Dad, what's this?
It's a decent little thunderstorm
Dad,
there.
what's this?
Go ahead, baby.
Cannonball.
Yay! Cannonball!
Whoa.
Yeah, that's a decent little storm right over Wilmington now, or north of Wilmington.
Time for you to wait. Let's get out of the wet pool and get
Paige is in rare form here.
Hey, everybody! Dad, can I show you guys how to go down this slide?
Yes.
Hey, y'all guys!
Hey, love guys.
Hey, live guys.
Can I show everybody to go down this slide?
Well, I don't know how I'm going to be able to do that. Let me see.
This turn the thing to forward.
All right, let's try it this way. Go ahead. Show everybody what you're doing. Go ahead, show them your sliding board.
I did.
You did. Show them again. I missed it. In case you're wondering, these are all the cushions to our outdoor patio furniture. I brought them in because it was pouring. Go ahead. Paigey, you cray-cray. You are cray-cray. Careful. You crazy.
Hey, take it easy. Good.
All right. Let's go back over to that view right there. Again, what I've been watching here for the last 20 minutes or so is this little cell north of Wilmington. It is rotating. It's broad rotation, but rotating nonetheless. Big downpours and a lot of cloud-to-ground lightning strikes. A ton. So I just want to keep an eye on this for the next 10 minutes or so. There's no warning on it, just a flash flood warning. But this is clearly the main attraction, so to speak. Yeah, see the stuff over here towards central New Jersey there. It's just downpours. The big cell is right there. Right there. That is it right there. Judging off that, I didn't put my cursor on it or anything like that, but I would say you're probably getting 40-mile-an-hour winds there, at least 45, with a little bit of twisting in the, just off the deck, and a lot of very heavy rain. A lot of cloud-to-ground lightning strikes, too. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to take a quick break. This way. As I just want to get some food here. If they start popping warnings for that thing, I'll pop.
Swimming in this pool with me.
What? You want me to swim in the pool with you?
Yeah.
So now it's a pool?
Change it to your pretend bathing suit.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break, but if they start popping warnings for that, I'll come back on. I want to get some salmon, and Paigey calls it tube pasta. It's rigatoni, but I think that's what we're doing today. So I'll see you guys in a little bit, regardless. But 5 minutes from now, whatever they pop a warning for it, I will jump back on. All right, see you in a little bit.
Mom, can I try some salmon with my tube pasta?
You can try some of my salmon.
Yeah. Dad, let's go clean up pretend pool. Change it to your pretend bathing suit.
Okay, honey, hold on. I gotta make a phone call now.
Why don't you want to clean the pool? Why don't you want to clean the pool?
I do, honey. Hold on.
What else did you do today? You gonna tell me what you did today? chocolate fingers in your mouth? Do you want this? Take her this out.
All right, I'm gonna leave these computers here. Just remember that they're streaming live, so you can't say, you know, F-bombs and all that stuff. Yeah, they can hear you. They can hear me right now. Yeah. I can move it. I'll move this in the other room. Yeah, you tell him, Paige. That's right. All right, let's play. Okay, I'm in it. All right. All right, welcome back. Meteorologist Chris Sowers here. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that was now issued by the National Weather Service, and it is for the cell that we were watching before I toggled off here. Again, there are a lot of signs that this was a strengthening storm. When you start to get all the lightning strikes clustered like that, that is a sign of a strengthening storm. And we were also beginning to see a little bit of rotation here too. Let's go back over to the velocity mode. See that? It's just a little bit, but there it is right there. See that? Just want to read the statement real quick and see what they put out. All right, so the National Weather Service is saying the warning is up until 6:15. Winds up to 60 miles per hour. It's located over Beckett or near Wilmington, moving east at 20. Radar indicated damage to roofs, siding, trees, and power lines, all possible. Okay, they don't mention anything about rotation, which is good. It does still look rather broad, but it is rotating nonetheless. All right, so here it is. Again, this is not a tornado warning, but there would be a rotation, very, very broad. In order to get this to the point where you have a tornado warning, this very bright red would have to be stacked right up against this bright green, and we don't have that. Okay? But we do have, in this area here, moving this way, we do have winds up to 60 miles per hour. A lot of lightning, too. A ton of lightning. And look at the rain. Boy, this rain is... Whew. And I'm seeing pictures now coming in from Edison. And, you know, the more flash flooding I do see, I'm starting to believe these numbers more and more. All right, the Doppler radar estimates, the 3 inches, the 4-inch amounts, the 5-inch amounts. I'm starting to believe this more and more, and maybe this isn't overestimated here, because that stuff out there in Edison was nasty looking. A lot of flooded roadways up there. All right, here's a look at the rainfall totals. And big jackpot areas here. All right, so the Washington Township area, I would say you probably have a half hour, and then you're getting wet again. And actually, it looks like, I mean, if you look closely here, it looks like we got some storms developing here, and then, of course, the big one here, and they're both kind of moving in. They're probably going to merge right in here as I continue my John Madden. But everything's probably going to come together right there. Okay? And so you're about to get some big rains in places like Deptford and Mantua and, let's see, Sewell, Washington Township, Blackwood, Belmar, Paulsboro, it's already raining. West Deptford, it's probably raining heavily too, moving north towards National Park. It'll eventually get up into the Haddonfield area. There's a big downpours here. Here's Elmer. Not much going on there, but you do have some heavy weather right here. So that might clip Elmer. That's moving pretty quickly to the north. A lot of lightning. A ton of lightning. All right, so this is about to move. Actually, we can stop it right now. All right, so Beckett is getting poured on. Swedesboro is getting hit really good. Mickleton getting hit really hard. 295 is a very slow go, all right, from Pennsville all the way up to Paulsboro. Look at that rain coming down. That is monsoon. Mulligan Hill, it's just a light rain right now, but big rains off to the west. All right, if you're traveling on 322, you're going to run right smack dab into the middle of this. Eventually over the Commodore Barry Bridge in Chester. Big rains there, right over the Union Soccer Stadium. Bridgeport seeing some heavy rain. Mount Royal, Gibbstown. There's West Deptford, there's Mantua, Woodbury Heights. Carney's Point, Penns Grove. Looks like the worst is east of you guys now, and same thing with Old Man's Township. It's pushing right near Auburn, right on Pointers Auburn Road. That looks like it's the where the heaviest rain's falling right now. That intersection between that road and Route 40, boy, that wind's coming down, or the rain's coming down really good there. All right, here's a look at the wind. All right, so this feature right here is popping winds up to 60 miles per hour, says the National Weather Service. But look, I want to point this out. There's broad rotation here too. All right. All right, so the radar, let's just say this is Fort Dix out here. The radar I'm using is Fort Dix. Outbound winds, inbound winds from the radar site. That's your rotation right there. All right, now it's broad. That's why there's no warning. But there is rotation here. Right now they've issued a severe thunderstorm warning for straight line up to 60. What is Golden Triangle, my friend? Thunder now in Golden Triangle. Where's that? If someone could tell me where that is. Golden Triangle? I don't know if I've heard that before. Michelle is saying, where's Cape May? We live in the bubble. We have no rain. You will get your rain. All right, you guys in Cape May will get your rain tonight. Don't worry. I am almost positive you're going to get your rain tonight. Now, it might take, what time is it? 5:40. It might take another few hours here. Oh, what do we got issued here now? Special marine warning. This is up for the mouth of the... this is Upper Delaware Bay, moving into the Delaware River. So this is up. This marine warning is up until 6. Strong thunderstorms located near Pea Patch Island. Oh, yeah. Moving east at 20 knots. Wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Its radar indicated small craft could be... I appreciate this, National Weather Service, but I don't think there's too many vessels out there right now. This has been a miserable day, and it's been storming down here all day. So I don't know if there's too many vessels out in this. But I understand. A lot of heavy rain. A ton of heavy rain. Wow. Paige, you see all the heavy rain? A lot of heavy rain. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we have a severe thunderstorm watch up until 10 o'clock this evening for most of South Jersey. Actually, south of Burlington County, you're in a severe thunderstorm watch. All right, all of Delaware, eastern shores of Maryland, out towards Baltimore and D.C. Again, that's up till 10. We have numerous flash flood warnings up. I mean, there's a ton of them. There's at least 6 that I see right now off the top of my head. Let's flip it back over to this. All right, so we got one out by Pottstown and Elverson. That rain has stopped a while ago, though. That will likely be discontinued soon. We have 2 or 3 flash flood warnings up for the I-95 corridor from Wilmington up to Bensalem. And then we have this area here, which is shrinking. All right, it was for Edison, but now it looks like the National Weather Service is cutting away at this from west to east. I saw video from this area here earlier this afternoon, and it was just a mess. Big thunderstorms. It's Interesting. That's really... I mean, we got this warning all the way down here, way south of D.C., but otherwise, this is the only warning that's up. For level 2, I'm not impressed. Alright, so we clearly got more to come. Alright, all this out here. Shh. Alright. Oh, the salmon smells good, babe. Lori's making salmon. We are finally starting to lose. If you look closely, it looks like the density of the lightning strikes is finally starting to decrease. See that? So that's a sign this thing is finally weakening. Again, there's a rotation. Very, very broad. But still spinning, nonetheless. Very interesting. This is the severe thunderstorm warning right here. Alright, Deptford is technically in this. I don't know if Deptford is actually going to see the worst part of this storm, though. It's going to pass south. Washington Township and Mulligan Hill might. The worst part of the storm is actually down here. Honestly, I'm not even sure why they made the polygon this big. Nothing up here is severe. The severe part is down here in this little ball, which is going to move right over Mulligan Hill and Richwood and Glassboro and Washington Township and maybe Williamstown if it holds together. They made this polygon way too big. I don't know why they did that.
Is that lightning? Or did I blink?
What'd you say?
I don't know if that was lightning or if I blinked.
Probably lightning. And is that Bluey who just burped, Paige? Yeah, I'll take it. Thank you. Alright, I'm going to eat my dinner while we stay on this feed. Elk Township, Angela, will get some heavy rain here soon. Yes. Yeah, you heard, Stephanie, you heard that burp, right? That was Bluey who did that.
No.
That wasn't Bluey?
It was a sandwich monster.
A sandwich monster?
Yeah.
Who's Bingo? Which one is Bingo? Is that Bluey's friend?
Your sister.
Oh.
Actually, it's a moon monster.
It's a what monster?
Moon
Oh.
monster.
Okay. Justin says it's slowing down now in Logan Township. Yeah, it looks like the heaviest is pulling away from Logan now. Like I said, the most severe part of the storm is... I don't know why you guys were even in the... Weather Service has had a habit of doing this lately. They're making their polygons way too big. Deptford, you're in a severe thunderstorm warning. You will not get any severe weather from this. It's going to pass way south of you guys. You'll get the heavy rain. Big winds are going to go south. Woodstown will get it.
Yes.
Yeah, Mike. Glassboro's going to get it too. Glassboro will get some big, big downpours out of this. Maybe some winds too, up to 45 or 50. Glassboro's in the heart of it. Pittsgrove. Pittsburgh will get some rain. Pittsgrove will get some rain out of it. Yeah, the biggest thing I'm noticing here is a lot of the lightning strikes are disappearing. All right, so that's a sign that the storm is now weakening.
Dan's brother-in-law said it's raining sideways in Woodstown.
Oh yeah, that's so. Dan's brother-in-law is in Woodstown, and that's the area right there that's getting hit the hardest. That's where the polygon should be. I don't know why. I don't understand why they made it this big. Maybe it's just being cautious. I don't know. All right, in this polygon, I'm going to tell you right now, Mantua will not see severe weather. Deptford will not see severe weather. Paulsboro will not see severe weather. All right, they've made this polygon way too big. The areas that I think will: Woodstown, Harrisonville, Clayton, Glassboro, probably Washington Township, Franklinville might. But this is just, it's just way too, they made it way too big. Jones says in Delaware City, Delaware, thunderstorms and flooding. Can you take, be safe if you can do it. Can you take some pictures of that flooding and post them for me, please? So I can see what's going on down there. Is Sicklerville getting this storm? Let's see. Where's Sicklerville on this map? Yeah, it might. It might. Sicklerville's in the path right now. All right, do you think more severe weather will hit Newark, Delaware, or are we having a little break in the weather? Well, it does look like there's more out to the west. We got a lot of stuff popping out here again. So no, I can't put Newark, Delaware in the all clear yet. These are the accumulated storm totals. You know, I originally thought these might be overdone. I don't know if they are now. I think all of these numbers might actually end up being correct after some of the video that I've seen. I could buy all the 5-inch amounts, the 4 and the 5-inch amounts that I'm seeing here. I think I'm about to believe all of this. All right, so we do have a 50-mile-an-hour wind report. This was, oh, handheld. No kidding. Zachary Oliver, he reported a 52-mile-an-hour gust, around 525. Let's see, where was that? Right there in Penns Grove, in between Penns Grove and Carney's Point. Okay, well, severe is 58, so we're just under severe criteria, but at least we're getting some reports of strong winds. Again, if you're just now tuning in, you can see the polygon here. You can see the outline. Severe thunderstorm warning is up for the areas within that polygon, but I don't understand why they've made this polygon so big. So if you live north of this line here, you live north of that line, you're not seeing severe weather. All right. So if you live in Deptford, you're not seeing severe weather. Mantua, you're not seeing severe weather. Paulsboro, Bridgeport, none of those areas will see severe weather. Mickleton will not see severe weather. West Deptford will not see severe weather. Thoroughfare will not see severe weather. Neither will National Park. Neither will Westville, Woodbury, Woodbury Heights. I don't know why all of these communities are in this warning. This is where the warning should be. All right? They should run it. They should have ran it like that. That's where the warning should be. All right, so Glassboro, Clayton, Woodstown, Harrisonville, Southside Mulligan Hill, south part of Swedesboro, Franklinville, Elmer, these areas will see the severe weather.
Mom, get severe. You want S, right? You want S, Mommy, right?
Yeah. Hey, Murphy. I'm glad you're back from normal. Can you use the dishwasher room?
What's he doing?
Getting in the dishwasher.
Oh, yeah, he's feeling like his old self, huh?
You want more pasta?
No, I'm okay, thank you.
Yeah, do you want more pasta?
I could go for some Mr. Softy right now, though.
Don't know if he's running in this weather.
He's probably not going to come in the rain, is he?
Nah. The rain stopped here, though.
Looks like it might rain again, though. Look at this big cell. This will be the third downpour that pushed through here today, Paige.
So is this it, or is there more later?
There's more to the west.
So when you say these people aren't seeing severe weather, you mean this right now?
I mean, those communities, I said, won't see severe weather. Never, ever, ever in their existence will they ever see severe weather again. That's what I mean.
Some people don't.
Oh, look at that. They're shrinking the polygon. Gosh.
Hey, Dad, where's Mr. Softy today?
I don't know.
Why don't you take the Mr. Softy app?
You done this?
You know, I get... And look what they did to the polygon now. Lo and behold, Deptford is not in the warning. Lo and behold, Paulsboro's not in the warning. Mantua's not in the warning. Woodbury's not in the warning. Woodbury Heights. I just... I get tired of correcting. I don't understand why they keep doing this stuff. That was just terrible placement on their part.
Are you on YouTube and Roku?
Huh? Yep. All right, you guys, you saw them do this right in front of your eyes, right? They have trimmed away at the severe thunderstorm warning from north to south. So the areas that I said we're not going to get severe weather today from this particular storm are now not even in the warning anymore because the storm is clearly too far to the south. So Paulsboro, I'm going to give you the all clear. Manchville, the all clear. Deptford, Woodbury, all clear. Westville, the all clear. Now you're going to get rain in those areas. You're getting it now. But the severe part of the storm is down here. It's around Woodstown and Harrisonville. All right, now that's going to stretch east around. Thanks, babe. That's going to stretch east around Pole Tavern. All right. If you guys ever, there's like a little mini town right along 77 that'll eventually take you into Mulligan Hill. It's called Pole Tavern. It's right around. There's a circle out that way. Is it out here? It's so funny if you've ever been out this way. I mean, you're in the middle of nowhere. Like, seriously, nowhere. And then all of a sudden, there's like this little community where you have like a circle and you have like maybe 8 to 10 stores and a couple of houses out of nowhere. It's the funniest thing. There's a campground there. It's called Pole Tavern. That is the area that's getting blasted right now. All right, heaviest rains right here pushing out of Woodstown, south of Harrisonville. Here's Elmer right along Route 40. Boy, that's going to be a messy trip. Yeah, what is that? Oh, yeah, that's going to be a messy trip on Route 40. Ooh, look at that. We do have some flash flooding coming in here now. Let's see. What's this statement say? All right, major water crossing the intersection of Salem County 678 and Bailey Street. Oh, I'm sorry. Salem County 678 Bailey Street and Woodstown Alloway Road. At least 6 inches of fast-moving water across all lanes. Bailey Street in Woodstown is flooded in several areas between Route 45 and Woodstown Daretown Road. All right, so you guys listen to this. All right. Makes sense. The rainfall totals are incredible right now out and through here. In some areas, they're approaching 5 or 6 inches now from when today first started. All right, so this storm report came from William Field at 6 o'clock, so just 3 minutes ago, and he's saying there is major water crossing the intersection of Salem County 678 Bailey Street and Woodstown Alloway Road. At least 6 inches of fast-moving water across all lanes. Bailey Street in Woodstown is flooded in several areas between Route 45 and Woodstown Daretown Road. All right, so that's pretty much right in the heart of Woodstown here, maybe just south of downtown. You're actually pretty close to the. Here's the high school. The high school is right there off Route 40. So, you know where you are. What's out that way? There's 45. Where's 40? Where the heck is Route 40? Why can't I find Route 40? There it is. There's 40. All right, so here's Route 40 right here. So you're right on Route 40. They've built a lot of new townhouses and condos out there south of the downtown area. That's where the flooding is right now. All right, again, the heaviest weather. You can clearly see where the core of this is. It's right here. It's moving this way. All right. So, yes, Glassboro, probably going to see the heaviest of this. Yes, Pittman will probably see the heaviest of this. Clayton, Franklinville, Southern Harrisonville seeing it. Monroeville. Boy, look at that lightning. Did you see that? Wow. After Franklinville is Monroe Township and Sicklerville. So it's making a beeline. You can kind of see it now. Just like that. All right, these are the areas, bless you, and then eventually out and through here. It's not really lifting. The heavy rains may lift north, but I'm talking about the actual winds. The heaviest part. The lightning strikes are lowering here, the density, which is good. That's another sign that the storm is weakening.
Look at the pretty house they made.
What, honey?
Look at the pretty house they made.
Oh, is that a gingerbread house?
Yeah.
There it is right there. Honestly, at this point, I'm darn near ready to take Mulligan Hill out of this severe thunderstorm warning, too. They just went way too big with this polygon. You're going to get heavy rain in Mulligan Hill, sure, but you know what I'm in the mood for, babe? A cookie. Do we have any cookies?
There's a vanilla cookie.
There's a what cookie?
Vanilla cookie.
I can take a vanilla cookie. Lori says, bless you, Lori, from when you sneeze.
Thank you.
She says thank you. Loud thunder right now in Sicklerville. I know, we just saw a huge lightning strike here. Aw, Paigey, are you getting Daddy a vanilla cookie? You're so good to your daddy. Do you want me to show the viewers at home what the vanilla cookie is? What are these called again?
Nella cookie.
Nella cookies.
How do you forget when you just said it?
Alright, here, these are the vanilla cookies.
This is a muffin.
What do you got? Show them. Is that a blueberry muffin?
Yes.
Alright, so this is the vanilla. Alright, see the cream in the middle? Now, the question is, can I open this up without breaking the wafers? Can I do it, Paige? Think I can open it up without breaking the wafers?
You could try.
I can. Yes, I can. Alright, ready?
Don't drop any crumbs.
Oh, man, I can't. Alright, hold on. Let's try it again.
You didn't even break anything.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah.
Look, I got it.
Mommy did it.
I did it. That.
Mom, can I have 3 candies today? Mom, can I have 3 candies today? Mom, can I have...
These are good, Paige.
Mom, can I have 3 candies today?
How many cookies did you have today?
2? Can I? Can I?
But you gotta get a bath soon.
I can?
Yeah, get me one. You get yourself one, and then we're getting a bath soon.
Can somebody else get me one?
These are called Vienna fingers, right?
No, they're called vanilla.
Oh, they're called vanilla cookies?
You have a master's, or is it a bachelor's?
We have a bachelor's. I am never going back to school again.
Well, the car insurance is soon.
You're gonna go back to school
All right,
when
if
you
it gets
get
us a
kids.
cheaper rate, yes, I have a master's.
You're a monster.
I'm a monster? Oh my goodness.
Mom, can you give me a vanilla cookie?
You have to get them. You get me one and yourself one.
But it's hard to open that. No, Mom, I don't want to get it.
Man, look at all the rain. Wow. Wow. This whole area in white is over 5 inches now. Thankfully, this is an area that can take that much rain. Because if you would have put this kind of rain in the city, or places like, you know, Belmore and Cherry Hill, and, you know, the areas that are very, very densely populated, highly urban areas, Philly Northeast, Ben Salem, Riverside, pavement and asphalt everywhere. Flooding would have been insane. Did you see that, Lightning?
What year did you get your license?
What year did I get my license?
Can somebody get me?
Well, I graduated in 94.
Can somebody get me and mom a blue?
Yeah, probably 93 I got my license.
Can somebody get me and my mom a blue van? I mean, I want
You
to
gotta get it. You gotta work hard for your treats.
I don't
It's a
want
lot of rain.
You completed preventive driving class.
I did what?
Did you complete an approved accident prevention defensive driving class?
I think so. Not recently. All right, we are live. You are, in the words of Brent Mussenberger, you are looking live at the Sauer Skywatch live Doppler radar.
blah, 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 blah.
Is that English, Paige? What language are you speaking?
I don't know.
For those of you just now tuning in, we have a severe thunderstorm warning up. It expires in 4 minutes for the yellow polygon, which I still think they made too big. It was just, and you really got a good look at this
Mom,
off the velocity mode. You can clearly see where the winds were. So they initially had this polygon all the way up here by Deptford and Paulsboro, but it was only this small little piece right here. Right there, that was even strong to begin with. This little piece right here.
Dad, I can speak German.
You can? Okay. How do you speak? Say cookie in German.
I don't know how.
You just said you could speak German.
I can't speak all of it.
Oh, you can't speak all of it? Okay, what word do you know in German?
I know how to say hello in my name.
Go ahead, do it.
In names. Ich speak Chris.
Good job. All right, now I know a word in German. Snickerdoodle.
What's that mean?
That's a cookie.
Ah!
Is that German? I think that's German. Honestly, what they should... I mean, I know there's only 3 minutes left here, but... Anybody north of that line, there's no reason for them to even be in this warning to begin with. There was just a tiny area in this storm. Very, very tiny. Right here. That was it. Coming out of Woodstown.
How many miles do I drive a year?
A year? I don't know.
How many do you drive?
Now, not many, because I work from home.
Like, what do you
Mom,
want?
do you
Like
mind
a thousand?
having a Pokemon?
12,000? Or you
I'd say less than 5,000 in a year. Honestly, it might be 2,500. Hi, buddy. All right, let's see what's going on farther out here to the west. So this is why we can't give anybody the all clear yet. We still got some stuff out here.
Mom, help!
See that?
There's a cookie on the back, but I can't find it, and we need to get it before Wolfie gets it. It's in here.
That is a lot of rain. Lot of rain. Lots. Why, what's to this? I mean, if you look at this, things just have a way of working out sometimes, right? Because I'm going to circle the areas that got pummeled on Monday.
Okay. Say cheese, Mommy.
Cheese, mommy.
No, say cheese.
That right there
Cheese.
is the area that got creamed on Monday with the flash flooding. Look where the heaviest rain has fallen so far. This area here in Edison, way to the north.
Say cheese.
All right. What?
Say cheese.
Cheese.
Now say cheese again. You're getting another one.
Cheese. You give it. And then you can see out in through here, this is where the heaviest rain has been today. Just imagine if we would have put either one of these areas, okay,
Now I got some pictures of you.
here or here. The flooding would have been just, oh gosh, it would have been awful. So things, believe it or not, have worked out for the best so far. Let's hope it continues to stay that way. Now we've had some reports of some serious flash flooding. Roads are underwater. All right, remember the routine here. You do not drive through floodwaters. All right, just don't do it. If you live in an area that typically floods during a severe weather or heavy rain event, you got to really be careful here if you're under the flash flood warning. The poor drainage areas fill up first, along with the smaller creeks and streams. All right, they're going to fill up really, really fast. And you got a lot of that stuff out here towards Woodstown. There's a lot of streams. There's a lot of lakes and creeks.
Más pegas o vi. Yes, ma'am.
All right, looks like the severe thunderstorm watch has been discontinued now. They let it expire.
Yours already?
But
Oh, yeah.
I'm noticing, all right, and this is a sure sign right here. Watch the lightning strikes increase. See this? See how they're starting to increase near Elmer again?
Right there.
See this? See how they're all bunched up again?
Mom,
It looks like this part of the storm is starting to strengthen again. Let's go over to the velocity. Do we have any wind? There's not much wind there. All right, but I would still keep an eye on this. You might have winds running 50, 55 miles per hour again at some point down the road here. Newfield, Vineland, Buna, Minatola, Richland, those areas, Buena Vista. All right, that area out and through there. I would just, right here. I would just, the area I circled, that's a perfect circle. I don't know how I did that. That's exactly where, if you live in that area there, I would just monitor that storm to the west near Deterfield and Elmer. Looks like it's trying to strengthen again. Not much going on. Wow. Did you see that?
Uh-huh.
Now that was a lightning strike. Holy
And that
smokes.
surprised me. Did you see it, Mom?
Oh, that one's going to drive Murphy nuts. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
You hear the thunder? Oh, there goes Murphy.
I think Mama's gonna go crazy in a minute.
Murphy is going to go crazy. I agree, Paige. He's right here in between my legs now. Hi, buddy. Oh, Christmas. Jingle bells, jingle bells. Hello there, Brenda in Vineland.
Who's Brenda?
Brenda is one of the viewers. She's watching. She says hi. Are we getting any thunderstorm in Allentown, Maria? No. No, you're too far north. This is kind of, it just looks like it's setting up. You'll get maybe a few showers up there, but it looks like this is setting up farther to the south. Actually, from Philly south is where the bulk of this is now. Cape May, you'll get yours in Cape May. I have no doubt that Cape May will see it, but it's going to take some time. I didn't think it would get into Cape May until like 8:30 or 9. So you do have some cells starting to pop around the Delaware Bay, though, over the open waters. One's getting ready to push right into Fortescue. Actually, it's more like more like Egg Island and Gandy's Beach. It might actually pass by to the west and the east of Fortescue. Right around Cumberland Regional. Looks like you got a good downpour there around Cumberland Regional. It's pushing away though. And the heaviest cell continues to be right here where all the lightning strikes are bunched up. It's pulling away from Elmer. See it right there? Oh, there's another big lightning strike.
Where?
There it is right there. Malaga and Newfield. You guys are about to get hit very, very hard. A lot of heavy rains. I would say you probably at this point still have winds in this thing of 45 miles per hour. Although it doesn't look nearly as impressive around Olivet and Deerfield and Rosenhain as it did when it was out towards Woodstown. It has weakened dramatically. Big rain producer, though. Severe thunderstorm watch up until 10. And they're going to keep this thing running because of this thing right here. See this out here? See how this is starting to kind of take on like a linear structure? See that? Right here. And that thing can form into some kind of line. Oh, we do have a tornado warning up. Wow.
Is it a tornado?
No, not for us.
But where's the tornado at?
Let me see what's going on down here. What is that? Is that a tornado warning? Yeah. Wow. Observed. This is near Cobb Island on the Chesapeake. Let's go to the velocity mode here. Wow. All right, that proved. I knew I saw rotate. I showed you guys the rotation by Wilmington. So for zero, I'll tell you what. For zero tornado,
Which one?
for a zero tornado threat in with this by the Storm Prediction Center, we're certainly getting quite a few cells here that are spinning. Michael says, can you stop the rain? Boy, did I used to have this problem, right, babe? Can you stop the rain for 15 minutes so I can empty my pool? It's starting to overflow. I can't even tell you how many times I ran into that problem when I was living in Williamstown. At least 3 or 4 times I ran into that problem. Hey, Chris. Well, where did it go? Hi, bye, Pagey. My dad, Pat says, my dad helped build the Chesapeake Bay Bridge. Nice. That's pretty cool. Thunder in Atlantic County. Wow, really? Atlantic County? Radar's pretty quiet towards Atlantic County. That means those claps of thunder must be crazy loud, because here's Atlantic County right here. Hi, my Pagey. What are you doing? You hugging your daddies? You good girl. You good girl. Let's go to velocity. Yeah, see that? That's the heavy cell right there. See where all the lightning strikes are kind of bunched together? You know, I wonder if they're going to end up popping another warning for this. There's just a little bit of rotation there. It's not, it's broad again. Nah, I don't think they need a warning. Oh, we got a couple of flood reports now. All right, so this is the first one. This is the new one. So this is also around Woodstown. William Field mile marker 8 southbound Route 40 in Salem County. Pagey Sowers has water crossing all lanes 8 to 12 inches deep
Where's the picture of us?
A creek is beyond
Where's
its
the
banks,
picture of us?
washing water onto
Where's
the
the
road,
picture
surface
of
at the
us?
bridge.
Where's the
Water is
picture of
rising.
us?
You're not in the picture.
All right, you want a picture, Paigey? There's the picture.
Send pictures.
Say hi, I'm Paigey Sowers.
Hi, I'm PG Sounds.
Say meteorologist Paigey Sowers. Meteorologist Paigey Sowers here.
Media here. Media Peggy. Yeah.
All right, so we're getting some serious flooding reports out there by Woodstown. Doppler radar is indicating 4 to 6 inches of rain. All right, now that is an area, believe it or not, that can handle more water than the Piedmont, but it's just too much. It's coming down too heavily. The rainfall rates are too much. 2 to 3 inch an hour rates is too much to ask for any part of our viewing area. Just can't seep into the ground. And so now you're getting the runoff. We're getting reports of roads underwater, not just by a few inches, but by like a foot. Remember the drill, guys. You know, don't try and save 15, 20 minutes. Get home safely. If the road's flooded, you got to turn around. Right, Paige?
But Dad,
How does the saying go? Turn around, don't drown. Can you say that?
turn around.
Say it. Turn around, don't drown. All right.
Turn around, don't drown.
There you go. Good girl. Turn around, don't drown. Just to kind of give you guys an idea of how much rain has fallen in this area. All right. There's Woodstown. Look at the numbers here. We're close to 6 inches now. Jeez, I even saw a few 7s pop in. There's the flood warning. It's got it's got the considerable tag attached to it. Between 1 and... Oh, this was at 516. All right, no wonder. These numbers are going to be a lot higher now.
Mommy, let me sit on your lap. Let me.
This whole area from Harrisonville down. Oh, look at this. There's 2 Harrisonvilles. There's one north of Woodstown and there's one south of Woodstown. See that?
Yeah.
You see that? I didn't know there was 2 Harrisonvilles.
Yes, sir.
Well, I guess that makes sense. There's like 4 Washington Townships in New Jersey, I think. Right? All right, there's Franklinville getting it now. Clayton, Elmer, Malaga, Newfield. I don't think they're going to pop in. You know what? No, I don't even want to go down that road. Not yet. I was going to say I don't think they're going to pop any more severe thunderstorm warnings, but scratch that. I don't want to go down that road yet. It's only 6:30. The sun doesn't set until, 8:30? 8, whatever it is. You know what's going to be interesting here? You see this cell here, and then this one lifting to the north. There's going to be an area where they converge. Right? Actually, it looks like it's trying to do it now. It's going to be interesting to see what happens there. That's how you can get a tornado warning. You see, you can clearly, look at the twisting. You can clearly see do you see this? Look. Ready? You see the twisting here? You've got rotation here. See that? You have rotation here. It's broad. But it's just interesting how it's rotating. In order to get the tornado warning, this bright red needs to literally touch this bright green. All right, they need to be touching. Then you get your warning. This is too broad. All right, they're too far apart. All right, they need to be touching. They touch, the warning gets issued.
Mom, can you turn on Peppa Pig? Actually, didn't do it. What is
Man, a lot of rain. A lot of rain.
That's just for the volume.
All right, I'm gonna keep this. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep this just because I want to watch this. I'm gonna keep this on reflectivity mode and velocity mode. You're zoomed into Elmer. Big storm pulling away from Elmer and into Newfield. There is rotation there. It is not currently warned, but Vineland is a pretty heavily populated area here, so watch for a warning. And I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, guys.
Dad, can you help us get the remote to turn on the TV?
Remote's missing?
Yeah.
What did you do with the remote, Paige?
I don't know.
Really? You don't know?
Mike, what did you do to the remote? What did you do to the remote? Mom, what did you do to the remote? What did you do with the remote? No, it's perfect.
Find out. Where's the remote, Paige?
Where do you ask? Where do you ask go?
Watch the TV.
I see it.
I was gonna say it hasn't been turned on at all today.
Let me find it. Found it. Found it. Where did you find it, Mom? Are you sure it's in my bag? Wait, where's the big rainbow? Mom, where's the big rainbow gone? Is it? Mom, where's the big rainbow? Mom, where's the ginormous rainbow? Mom, where's the ginormous rainbow? Oh, a Christmas bow. Dad, look, I have a Christmas bow.
Oh yeah?
Dad, look, it's a Christmas bow.
A what?
A Christmas bow. Christmas bow, Christmas bow. Come on, let's go. Mom, let's do the rainbow. Mom, let's do that. Mom, let's do the rainbow remote. Ding, ding, jingle, ding, jingle, jingle, ding. Jingle, ding, jingle bells.
babe, I'm gonna need you to cut these pills. I need a half of this one. I need one. Well, now I can't even open it. Here. Darn it. I can just cut all these in half, but I just did it the wrong way.
Where's the sweet? And then you split it on the.
Huh? You go back. You're supposed to get 3/4 of this. I gave him one already. He's watching.
Put air into it.
Is this the new bottle?